What is up, everyone? How we doing? There's people here already? What's up? Monkey Sensei, Alex, Brooke. What's up, everybody? What is this game? It's a classic DS game that just recently got re-released on console and PC, so we're playing the remastered edition. This is my first time playing through it. It's like a puzzle-solving mystery game. Similar to Zero Escape. I guess would be an apt description. That's also another mystery game, mystery puzzle-solving game that was originally on the DS. I think we'll be able to beat it today. I kind of feel like beating it. Just because I'm really enjoying the story. And I just want to shoot it through. I'm going to wait a couple minutes for the YouTube notifications to go out before we really get started, but we'll get there. I've stayed up till midnight just to watch this live. Nice. Absolutely based, bro. Unfathomably based. Hey Maru, what's up? How's it going? Oh. Starts at midnight your time? That's crazy. Time zones, man. Alright. While I wait to get started here. You free from everything uni related? Or are you on vacation? Or is like the semester over? UK time zone? I'm always surprised when people from like across the globe are watching my streams. Which actually happens quite regularly. I think I have more people that watch my stream outside of my time zone than inside of my time zone. These are just achievements, right? Love for this game knows no borders. Well, hopefully you guys want to stick around for some of the other games I played through as well. I don't know if any of you have checked the channel, but I stream through all kinds of different games on this channel. But also, I definitely do a lot of mystery-oriented games, so if you're a fan of this, you definitely will like some of the other games I've done on this channel. I've done all the Zero Escape games, the Danganronpa games. I'm sure there's a litany of games that if you're a fan of this one, I've also streamed on this channel, or will stream. Oh, hey, there's the cool backflip she does. It's weird that cutscene didn't, like, fully play when I was playing the game. It was probably just bugged out or something. Hey, Taku, what's up, man? In high school, I wrote a creative writing essay about this game and said it was original. I've definitely done some shit like that. I don't blame you. Where it's like, yeah, when I was in high school, video games like were not as popular. I didn't do it in college, because I thought it'd be too risky. Because colleges actually have like a lot of explicit rules against like plagiarism and stuff like that. But I had definitely like took the story from a video game and like retooled it as an essay. And then said it was my own original story idea in high school for sure. I can't remember now what games I did that for, because I mean it's been like over a decade since I was in high school, but I definitely remember doing stuff like that. Hey Devin, what's up, man? Did something go wrong with the Raincode stream yesterday? Yeah, because so for Detective Raincode, some of you guys might be familiar with that game, I ordered the collector's edition of the game, but the collector's edition of the game got delayed by US Customs because the publisher didn't get the collector's edition plushie approved. So my copy of Detective Raincode got delayed. But I still wanted to stream the game since it came out like a week ago. So I didn't want to stream too late because I still wanted to, get the potential views. But my special copy of the game was very buggy and didn't really run correctly. So the stream was kind of a mess. So I privated the stream. The stream's still available in my Discord server if you want to watch it, but there was just so many bugs and glitches I decided to hide the stream. Not make it on my public page. And I'm going to edit it into a highlight video so it's much more watchable. Because there was too much downtime in the stream of the game crashing, and then me just sitting there waiting for the game to reload, and then rinse and repeat. So, I'm going to edit it into a highlight video because I haven't made a highlight video in I think a year, and I just feel like doing that. How come your copy was buggy? Who knows why my perfectly legitimate copy of Detective Raincode that I was using in place of the one copy that I also purchased that was delayed in its shipping by Amazon was buggy. Brooke, I don't know I don't even know what? Who would bring that up? On this channel, we absolutely advocate only legitimate copies. What even made you think of that? I would never do something like that to Nintendo, my esteemed favorite developer publisher. Wow. Where'd you even come up with that idea? Ridiculous. How dare you? In my own chat. I would never. I copied the plot of the second turnabout in the Leighton versus Wright for an English writing exam. I feel like most people have used plots for schoolwork. Yeah, I mean, you can do stuff like that in high school and get away with it, because, your high school teacher's probably not going to care enough. And as long as you, because basically in high school, they just want you to demonstrate that you can, write a coherent essay, right? So as long as you retool enough of the plots of, the story, I think it's fine in high school. I would definitely not do that in college, though, because they will fucking track that shit. High school is more they just want you to prove that you can understand the bullet points of a story structure. In college, they definitely want you to be coming up with more original ideas and stuff. So definitely don't do that in college, but in high school, I don't think they care. When I was in school, video games didn't have plots to steal. Yeah. I love games with stories and stuff, which reminds me, I also really want to stream Detective Pikachu soon. When Detective Pikachu got announced for getting a sequel on the Switch, I really want to go back and play the original. Sorry, I got excited. We would never praise Nintendo. Absolutely. Praise Nintendo. Praise Microsoft. Praise Sony. Based developers. I love $70 games. In fact, I think all games should be $80, am I right? Gamers? I just don't think we're paying enough for games yet. In fact, why don't we have 2 battle passes? Do you guys know Pokemon Sleep is going to have a battle pass? They just announced that today. Very exciting. I love modern gaming. I love modern gaming. I love modern gaming. Alright, it's been 10 minutes, so I think enough of the notifications have gone out on YouTube, or at least people are well enough aware that the stream has started, so we can begin. What I'm gonna do this weekend, well, on Monday, Tuesday is like my take a break from streaming days. I gotta get some, like, I gotta figure out like a bouncing text thing that says starting soon, and I gotta let that sit for the first like 10 minutes of every stream. Yeah, I'll figure something out. What the fuck is Pokemon Sleep? Pokemon Sleep is like this new app being developed by the Pokemon Company where it's like a sleep tracker thing. And like, I think Pokemon sleep with you or something as like pets, and you level them up. I don't know. Anyway, let us continue. Oh, I don't remember if I should have used the autosave or the manual save. I guess it doesn't really matter. Pokemon Sleep with You? It's something. I actually don't know. Exactly what Pokemon Sleep is about. I could sleep with Vaporeon. Did you know? Let me get a brief overview of Pokemon Sleep. Hang on. Let's like read the wiki article real quick. So you place your smartphone by your pillow when you go to sleep to measure your sleep. The longer you sleep, the higher your score will be in the morning, and the more Pokemon you'll see appear. Okay, so you're sleeping with a Snorlax. Then as you sleep, Pokemon will come up to you and you can, like, catch them. But, like, you don't physically catch them, your sleep catches them. That sounds dumb. But that's, like, what the summary is on the Pokemon Sleep page. So, you just sleep, and then the professor of the game studies how Pokemon sleep is different than human sleep. It seems really dumb, but it's a smartphone app, so... Really, I think they're just using it to track data of, like, how people sleep. Because there's, you know, they can sell that data somehow, I'm sure. But there's a cute little Pikachu with a sleepy cap that you get, so it's gotta be worth to sell all of your data. Because that's the last bit of data the corporations don't have from you yet, is how you sleep. Anyway, we're getting recapped. At the end of last stream, in case you missed the last Ghost Trick stream, we had reached a dramatic truth that was revealed. That, in fact, Sissel was bad. The Pokemon Company seeing how I go from sleeping 11 hours to 3 hours. Yeah, exactly. The professor learning absolutely nothing from my sleep schedule. Hey, Joe. What's going on here? We're playing Ghost Trick. Phantom Detective. That's what's going on here. What's up, my man? We just reached the biggest twist. 10 years ago, a man named Sissel took a little girl named Lynn hostage, and then was killed by a meteoroid fragment. Unlucky, bro. Tonight, a man named Sissel met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town, and was killed by a bullet. So the question is, that we'll probably learn here very shortly. If the lamp says you can only remain in the ghost world for like a night, or like a day until sunrise, whatever the case might be. Really unfortunate for you if you die and the sun's already coming up on the horizon, I guess. But like, you can only be alive for a day. How is the spirit of Sissel still around? I'm taking note of you saying this is the biggest twist. Uh-oh. How the fuck does a phone know when you're asleep? So you set the phone on your bed, and then it uses the, like, motion tracker on your phone to see if you're tossing and turning and stuff or not. So when it's able to lay flat because you're not moving on the bed anymore, then it knows you're sleeping. And then it can track in the middle of the night, like, your movements. So, like, it can tell if you're getting a good sleep or not. Because if you, like, make one turn and then you immediately stop moving again, then it knows, like, you're still asleep, but you're not in, like, full REM sleep because you're shifting in your sleep. Things like that. Lynn, that bad unit from Fire Emblem 7. I don't know, I didn't play Fire Emblem 7, but she's a great emblem in Fire Emblem Engage. Emblem Lynn is great. She gives you a speed taker, so when you kill things, you improve your unit's speed, and she has the global arrow attack that you can use in anyone on the map. Hey, Vibin, what's up, man? What an odd concept. I mean, in theory, it's like how sleep tests work. Sounds like Street Pass Plaza coins, but for sleeping and depressiveness, yeah. Cuba, you were having trouble understanding who went where in Chapter 14, so I made a timeline for you. I can post it in the Discord. I thought you did post it, which I was going to bring those up or later on in the stream. I was going to show those timelines. I think that'll be helpful to look at later. I was gonna try and dress like Sissel for this stream, but I realized I don't have a white tie, so I just wore a button-down red dress shirt and it was like close enough. I don't have any white ties. All of my ties are like colorful. Yeah, we'll take a look at. I was thinking about pulling it up on the stream later, Alex, once we kind of started getting into a bit more info dump of the game. What kind of music are you into? Like me? Video game music, honestly. That's like it. I'm not really into any like big musicians, but I like tracks from video games and stuff like this game. Do you have any shades? I do have sunglasses, but they're in my car. Persona has a great soundtrack. Yeah, I streamed through all of those games already on this channel a long time ago. You can find all of those on my playlist tab. You can see me live stream through every single one of those games. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of this phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. I see myself. Uh-oh. You crazy, Devin. That's never happening. Well, Sensei, you can just watch my playthrough as you're playing through the game yourself. You can keep pace with me, and you'll end up getting all the trophies if you play along with my live stream. Check out my playlist tab. I think I've played through all of the modern games. There you are, Commander Sith. Finally. Sissel, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. You're probably right. Well, I know I'm right, because they're starting the remakes with 3. I think 2's already been passed up, Devin. Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. So the manipulator spirit is Sissel then, right? What about your people? It sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Sissel. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep. But I know it's always darkest before the dawn. You can tell this game came out in the early 2010s because that quote was super popular thanks to the Batman trilogy coming out around then. I feel like every media said this. It's always darkest just before the dawn. Yes. We're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man. Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. We just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir. Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. Beep boop bop. Yes, we're very close. We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir. I started watching your streams because DSP got too weird. What's DSP? Either way, a based decision because my streams are based. That guy literally looks like Hayachi from Tekken. It's funny. Hey, who's that? He kind of does. That's funny. He's got that old man spiked anime hair. Do. He's a douche. Yeah, that name kind of sounds like one. Well, feel free to comment on my VODs as you're watching through if you're watching old streams, because I still look at those. I get notifications for all the comments on my channel. Very well. People move about. Are we in this room? How are we watching this thing? Okay. Nice try, Inspector. But you could never stop me. See ya, sucker. I hope it implodes. Why? Couldn't you see how there are actually functioning parts on that submarine? I'm having grapes right now. I haven't had grapes in a long time. I like fruit, but I always find it hard to justify buying fruit because it goes bad so fast. So it's like if you don't eat it all at once, it's like spoiled by the next fucking day. So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going on with me, do they? How were we able to watch what was going on in the submarine but not being stuck on the submarine? I actually don't understand that. If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I think I'd better talk to him. Fruit would be god tier if it was consistent on its flavor and texture. I think fruit is god tier. My problem with fruit is just how fast it gets spoiled. Uh-oh. Looks like something exploded down here, actually. If we look at it, this room's all destroyed down here. Have we been transported somewhere else on the timeline? The top of this bookshelf is lined with books. This one on top is balanced so precariously it's a wonder it doesn't fall off. How'd the old pigeon guy even reach up here? Wonder if he makes his pigeon fetch it for him. Alright, Inspector, what you got? Oh, it's not the Zelda timeline? Yeah, for sure. Or you could just, you know, if it's the Zelda timeline, you can just stop caring. Because Nintendo sure did a while ago. Doesn't help that fruit is way more expensive than junk food. That's true as well. Candy's much cheaper. Hey, you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, huh? I guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there, though. But if that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it. So the question is, if we're looking at ghosts, or if we're Ghost Sissel and this is Sissel's body, something's up. There can't be two of us. It's a mimic. Or we're the mimic. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. It gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. Yeah. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? I did the mystery dungeon test recently. What's the mystery dungeon test? Is that like a Dungeons and Dragons thing? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life. Or have you forgotten that? Wrong! I was murdered! By all of you! Detective Jowd, who chased me down and forced me into a corner even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there where I was running. Lynn, the 10-year-old girl, he's really salty about that. Uh-oh. Lynn, she was just an innocent girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. Victim blaming. Sissel's definitely not a good guy. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally, you, Inspector. Me. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You were so proud of your spotless record. And my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only 2 people know the real truth. Me and Detective Jowd. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. I got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. Why does Sissel always die in the most, like, embarrassing ways? Gods! Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. This is another condition of my deal. Wipe out everybody who knew about Tensk. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey, man. Mind telling me what's going on? Inspector? He's awake. My head is spinning, baby. Am I to understand that Cabanela character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me? I guess so. But he can't be. Doesn't he figure that that's somebody else? I'm guessing the meteorite had, like, a spirit on it as well that's, like, mimicked his body. Or something. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. Cabanela being a massive Michael Jackson tribute for no reason is funny. I think it's just a style choice. I think he's, they just like, or the developer just liked Michael Jackson, so they thought it would be funny. Johnny Bravo in his suit, but also much skinnier. He lost all of his muscles when he died, I guess. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. This music goes hard. It's giving gym leader theme. Yeah, all the music in this game goes pretty hard. Okay, do your thing, baby. So are you a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right. I better be careful. Look at him! There's that something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? Tricks? 4 minutes? You must have hit your head. Let's go home for some chicken. No good. Can't use the phone lines in the past. I'll have to find something I could do here. He'll notice if I start doing stuff like this, right? Yeah. What's going on? I've never seen the ghost world like this. So you're here, are you? He sensed my presence. I noticed you. You think you can stop me, do you? I like that fourth wall break. Hi, Sissel! I don't know why you're wearing my face. You might as well give up now. I control everything. Damn it! Everything, including the life of this police inspector in white. Don't shoot! So you, like, can't do things in his field of vision. This other me knows the powers of the dead well. Who wouldn't notice what you just did? You were practically shouting, "Look at me, baby." Looks like it might be hard to save you under these circumstances. I guess I can't use my powers right in front of them like that. I figured, but, I just wanted to see what happened before I started, like, actually problem solving. I wanted to know what he did, or what he would do. Does this count as right in front of him? Oh, he does still notice that too. This game uses fourth wall breaks very sparingly, so it's very effective when it does. Yeah, this is pretty much the only fourth wall break so far. I mean, the beauty one kind of is fourth wall break, I guess. Alright, so what do we do? What are we doing? Honestly, might be Beauty for Halloween. That would be cool. She's got a cool outfit. Look at this place. You're gonna need a lot of hairspray? Yeah, you are. What in the fuck happened here? He said world, but I wanted to make this a rated M stream. I think I'm starting to remember. Huh? Something bad happened here. And now, there's another death lying hidden here. Pigeon Man! What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very valuable, important life? Or wait, there was a very important life, valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. Just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. Pigeon Man! No. Hey, come to think of it. Where's that old pigeon guy that hasn't been here like the entire game? Honestly, might make the hair out of cardboard. You could make it out of like a wig and just hairspray the wig a lot. That didn't scare the pigeon? It's too heavy. I can't budge it. Not surprising. Well, that mountain of rubble on top of it. There appears to be a death buried under that rubble. Please help that person. Are you telling me Pigeon Man that showed up at the beginning of the game as a very suspicious individual is actually plot relevant and not just a minor character introduced at the beginning for no specific reason? It can't be. Excuse me. Are you awake? Of course. Why is this pigeon here? The pigeon's not dead yet. I never sleep during work hours. Professor! You recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things. Never mind that. Cabanello, this is quite a surprising guest you brought with you. Pretending like he didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy. And I'm his guest, actually. Said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful. Oh, that hurts. Anyway, we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death, in order to change your fate, Dennis. But aren't we already in the past, man? We can go back even further. I've done it before. I still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanel. But if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. Yeah, fuck the timeline. Just keep going. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. Got that Ghostbuster detection device. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it, He's not dead, he's just not there. Kibai, what Chaos game do you have to start with? Child or Head? You start with Chaos Head. Chaos Head Noah, to be precise. But since it's a visual novel with no gameplay, what you do, instead of spending money on the game, is just watch my playthrough. Because it's free of charge, and I read to you like an audiobook. Because I read every single dialogue line. Even the spoken parts. So it's like a free audiobook. Oh, just like fucking pull the muscle. I'm stretching there. Jesus. Would you record audiobooks? Yeah, I absolutely would. I would pretty much record anything. There's several visual novels on this game that I would say my streams basically count as an audiobook of. Steins Gate, Chaos Head, Chaos Child. Since there's no gameplay in it, I just read to everybody. Would you record anything? If the price is right, Mara. And a script's written for me. Sure thing. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect, it's a spirit. Which is the meteor. Oh, if I was hot enough, and OnlyFans would have come years ago. But I know the unfortunate truth. Ridiculous. So you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector. So it's really true. You're... Wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel. A shell. A sissel, if you will. I control everything. This shell, people, just like I control the Justice Minister and Lynn. So it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time? You made her shoot your shell? But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence, you know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Zhao did. Is that true though? Because if his body just disappears and like walks away from the scene of the crime, when people be like, oh, she must not be a murderer. Now then, Professor. Also, if both the Justice Minister and the head detective both realize that they're not actually guilty of the crime, they could probably waive the charges, right? I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight. But before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll be all over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Professor, look out! Uh-oh, now the inspector's slinked like a Sissel's dead body. Dynamite? When the devil did he put that there? He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared? That's what I'm saying, if his corpse disappeared... wouldn't it technically not be a death and she not be wanted for murder anymore? People get shot and survive all the time. That medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. He said he was gonna take the corpse back to the lab, but he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him, give him the body back. But I wasn't gonna let that happen, baby. You saw through their plan, huh? I noticed right away, the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. Thought we could find the source of his powers. Yeah, we talked about it a couple streams ago, Devin, that Jowd is a very weird name. Hear me out, go back in time using dead people that you prevent yourself from ever being born, so Jowd never shoots you. Or just go back in time and convince Jowd's parents to not name him Jowd. All this stuff could only happen to someone named Jowd. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. Remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back, even further into the past. I'm guessing the meteorite is just like the spirit, right? Trick time! This place is dangerous. Alright, man. Jump in there and stop that explosion, would you? Easy enough for you to say. Foolish of you to say, too. If you stop the explosion, you'll just do me in some other way. Fair enough. Then jump in there and take care of that man in red, would you? I repeat, easy enough for you to say. Most likely impossible to boot. That huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye. Well, what do you propose then, Prof? Pray tell. Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing. Easy enough for you to say. Sheesh, what's with all these people? Anywho, jump in there and do something. Technically, if the manipulator can't prevent us from looping time, we technically can win, right? Because we can loop time however many times we want, which means the manipulator's stuck. We can, like, Dormammu him. Manipulator, I've come to bargain. Manipulator, I've come to bargain. You know? Just hit him with that time loop and we'll be good. The world is this thing. This device has the meteorite data entered into it. If it detects Tmisk radiation, it responds. Got that, kid? Isn't it a lovely thing? I guess sometimes it's important not to think about things too much. Me when going through an anime story. Huh, what a sorry pair. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, get a reading. Source of his powers. I get the feeling this might be tricky. Oh, we can make it to it. Fool, what do you think you're doing? Just thought I'd try it out. If you do, you're gonna set the contraption in motion. Oh yeah. I just thought. He just thought he'd blow me up is what he thought. Oops, my bad. But there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my tricks on in this room. It's no use, I can't open it. You never played Final Fantasy 13? I've never played any of the Final Fantasies. Besides 7 Remake. Could the fact the professor's standing on the door have anything to do with it? It may look small, but I'm pretty heavy set. I'm so proud of that fact. This door. Such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be hard. Wouldn't you agree, Professor? Yeah, that's why we're both dead. Door that opens downwards, huh? I have no idea what we can grab here. Leaving this country, but I need to erase all evidence of my powers. As you've perhaps already noticed, time's running out, baby. Yeah, no perhaps about it, I know. But you know, there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my ghost tricks on. Looks like it's all over. Unless I find another path, I'm sort of at a deadlock. Sissel. Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me before I'm carried away. What's up the frail-sounding call for help? He's here somewhere. A friend of yours? Yep. A little guy that looks a little fragile, but has strengths that surprise you. Well, he's asking you to find him. And before he's carried away, no less. But I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? What? Okay, if I can't... Sissel! Here I am. Oh, hey, it's... Missile! What are you doing there? Do you have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there? No, it's okay. Never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out? Of course! Let me come join you. Okay, here I am, Sissel. Now maybe things will flow in a new direction. Even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky. Interesting, that was the first time you kind of changed fate by, just moving the camera. Hey, what's up, Nix? Is this the raincoat everyone's talking about? It is not the raincoat that everyone was talking about. Do you remember how to use my powers? Gabrielle is wearing a stylish raincoat. Hey, Sky Owl. Have you gotten stuck in any puzzles for long? Not really. I mean, this is just the first puzzle of the stream so far. Yeah, you can swap things that have the same shape, right? Oh, to be precise, I can swap things that look like they have the same shape. What's the difference? As I was being carried by the wind and falling into the river, I realized something. If you look at a thing from different angles, it looks different. You know, that's a pretty good point for a little doggy who came in with the sewage. Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something. Sissel, my animal instincts are starting to surface. If you mean you want to chase them, I think you have to be alive to do that. There must be some kind of rat feast in that trash can. Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that. Bigger commotion, huh? Okay, let's stop that explosion. No, we can't do that. Okay, let's take care of that man in red then. We can't do that either. We can't do this, we can't do that. What can we do? We let the explosion happen. Then we rescue the old pigeon guy without the man in red noticing. And your powers are the key to all of it, Missile. Oh, I don't know about that, but I'll do my best. We're talking about a matter of seconds. Can't miss our chance. I must have to swap something. Nom 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 nom. The whole rat family's here. I like that the rats are gender-coded for some reason. You got pink girl rats and blue boy rats. "13 had a lot of techno-babble. I mean, most anime stuff is techno-babble. Now that's what I'd call some proper commotion. They're making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel a bit like dancing now myself. It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back. A dangerous bunch. Trick time. Wait. Stop! So we can swap these two things. Yeah, there we go. Let the rats be gay, I dare you, Capcom. Capcom would never. They're not brave enough. Look at how the inspector's, like, shriveled up. He's got that Sissel death body going on. The ragdoll. Sorry, little pigeon. How did the pigeon survive? As for you, Inspector, I got a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. Honestly, for a TNT explosion that completely obliterated everything in this room, only having a couple broken bones and no open wounds is a miracle for the inspector. Especially when he was jumping toward the explosion. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you! Don't expose us, Pigeon! What are you doing? You're revealing our secret. I can't believe it. You actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector. Couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor, broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter. I enjoyed the show. The magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here. You think Sissel has a Columbo-ish voice? I think the manipulator Sissel that's like walking around right now has like a cartoonishly evil voice. Like the guy who's very obviously the bad guy in an anime style game. Just because you have some broken bones won't stop me from manipulating you. Like something like that. But I think Ghost Sissel, like the one we're playing as, just has like a normal everyday dude voice. Like, hey, updated the phone book. Does a and twirls the top of his hair. Yeah, absolutely. That's why his hair has that little, like, lightning bolt thing at the very top of it. Because he's doing evil guy swirls with it. While, like, lowering his glasses a bit to be evil. Like, he's doing the... These aren't sunglasses, so it won't be as cool, but he's like... Things like that. That's how I think you could tell the difference. If you were in this world, that's how I think you could tell the difference between good Sissel that we're playing as and evil Ghost Sissel. Evil Ghost Sissel talks... The manipulator talks like the bad guy. I'll have my revenge before the night's over. But yeah, normal Ghost Sissel just sounds like normal average dude. Which is why I don't, like, change my voice at all when I'm talking, or, like, when I'm reading Sissel's lines. Is Sissel just a Super Saiyan, or does he have the most hair gel ever? Absolutely. He uses, well, to get his hair to stand up that straight, he's probably using, like, mousse. I always imagine Sissel has a calm voice, calm and menacing. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying he, like, the evil voice that I give him, I don't think is not calm. But it's just got a darker tone. Sissel got half the hair gel, Lynn got the rest. Well, Sissel got mousse, Lynn got hairspray. Because Lynn's is, like, still broken apart in, like, different things. And it's got a lot, but Sissel's is, like, all in one piece. Lynn's has a little bit more, is a little bit, you know, spaced out. Fate averted! What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead, not that you aren't. I was just remembering the fact that right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. Oh, that phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset. Lynn doesn't use products, she wakes up like that and rolls with it. Yeah, she's got major bedhead, that's why it's stuck up like that. All natural grease, baby. Don't forget Beauty and Amelia. Amelia's definitely got, like, those fake twirls, like, what's her name from Danganronpa? Is it... What's her name? The goth girl from Danganronpa? Celestia? Those... Her twin drills are just, like, clip-on extensions. That's what, Amelia's got. Beauty, I think, also has a wig. It's pronounced Ellie. Oh, is it? Amelie? Ellie. Okay. That's fine. I've been mispronouncing it for like 15 hours already, so we might as well just commit to the mispronunciation. I feel Cabanella spends hours doing his hair, and Jao just uses his hands. Cabanella definitely, yeah, he spends some time crafting it. Amelie? My manager has a kid named that? That's funny. Excuse me, mister. Hmm? You really shouldn't be mean like that. What's this slimy little creature? I think Cabanella has, like, a country-like country-like accent. Like a southern accent. Where he's like, yeah, baby. I can't do a very good southern accent. I can, like, occasionally do it. I can't, like, hold it consistently. I can do, like, little bursts of the southern accent. Oh, this is the little warrior, or this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or, he would be if he was still actually full of life. Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. That poor little girl, taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate indeed. Wait just a minute. Miss Camilla is a hostage? Yeah. We're sorry, little warrior. Miss Camilla? A hostage? What's a hostage? Anyway, Inspector. It's time to save your life. You couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right? But this time it's different. Right, Sissel? That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay? Okay, let's hurry up and get through this. Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanella's upstairs, so our first step's to get up there. Sissel, I'll go up first and wait for you. Oh, see ya, Spider-Man. Okay, lovely dove. We need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. How does the pigeon know? No! Oh, looks like Sissel was about to say something, but... Poor thing. Her strength gave out. Rest in peace. My lovely dove isn't dead! Seriously? Is Pigeon's name's Lovey Dove? I like that Mr. Ghost was, like, dead. There you are, Sissel! Sorry for the wait, Missile. I like how their names rhyme. Sissel and Missile. Sissel Missile! I also like Missile's theme. It's very, like, happy. Because aren't you happy every time Missile's on screen? Da 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 da. But I will admit, it doesn't fit, like, half the time Missile's theme plays. While it's cute and happy. Yeah, I was just about to say that, Brooke. That's what I was getting to. Is like Missile's theme like almost never fits the scene of which Missile's involved in. You got Missile's theme, and then we're like, 4 minutes from now, the inspector's gonna be killed with a gun. Da, 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 da. Just jump in there and stop him from firing the gun and killing me. Da 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 da. There you go again with that other stuff. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute. That sounds familiar. Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot, and then save Cabanela without him noticing. It's fitting because Missile just kind of vibes. That's true. But it feels like at the very least Sissel's theme should be playing here. Speaking of Missile, remember that in Japanese, Camilla is called Cannon? Everyone should have a name. Like, you know how in Dragon Ball there's a bunch of pun names where everyone's like named after a vegetable? In this game they should have made it so everyone's named after a weapon. Missile's theme is what plays in my head when I find info I'm gonna spill to the bestie. To me, Missile's theme is the theme that plays when you've got zero thoughts, head empty. Because that's Missile's character to me. Not a single thought going on in that head. Head empty. It's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something. Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Sissel. Well, don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap right trigger. I like that the game, like, constantly is, like, expecting you to forget the, controls. Nothing really looks the same here. But like Missile said before, things can look the same from different angles, so we might be able to work something out. I appreciate that the game just tells you what to do. Yeah, that's nice. Alright, let's see. We're supposed to let him get shot, so maybe just like last time, we gotta wait till he brings the gun, and then we can do some trickery. Let's see how the scene plays out. Because Evil Sissel is about to get shot in a second here, which will let us move some stuff while he's unconscious. Oh, never mind. It's a cutscene. We can't move stuff during this. But yeah, Nintendo games from this era always just straight up tell you the controls. They're never bullshitting of like, hey, do you want to, you know, do this thing or whatever. Oh. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to do a little bit of rewind time in a second here. Yikes, I'm a little scared. Why didn't he die? Because he's already dead. He died 10 years ago. I knew full well he wouldn't die if I shot him. Then why'd you go through the trouble of shooting him at all? Time's almost up, that's enough chit-chat. But now the situation's changed slightly. These last split seconds are our chance. I just kind of want to see what's going on. So he's going to use the lamp. Nothing really changes here. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everyone who knew about Tempest. He's gonna shoot. It's too late. I'm gonna get shot again? No, wait. Our chance is coming up. The last split second, right? Leave it to me. Would you look at that? The bullet's hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead. Now's our chance. I'm in the bullet. Let's swap this little thing with something else. What? It's our only hope. There's gotta be something here with the same shape and direction as the bullet. Hurry, swap that hanging bullet with something else. Oh, I guess. That didn't go well. What do you mean? It wasn't a bullet. I tried swapping what we could find, but we just made things worse. Not nice, kids. Not nice at all. You put a dent in my lovely mask. Guess we better look for something softer to swap with. Maybe he should just toughen up. I figured I could spell the name Paul Tom Rain as an anagram from the word manipulator. Oh, whoops, I forgot I was supposed to do that. I was reading chat. No! Oops! It was like my little pigeon friend ran out of steam. Or maybe that was her way of throwing in the towel? Anyway, I won't get anything done from here. It all sorta ended before it began this time, didn't it? Maybe I'd better just start over. Hey, don't go working my lovey-dove too hard. Seriously? Whoops. Why does the velocity stay the same if you swap them? Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't make much sense. So yeah, we need to switch the knitted hat to the other side. I knew that, but now we gotta figure out how to do it. These two hats have to swap, but how are we gonna get that across? That is indeed the question. What do these guys have to think about it? Sissel, could you explain something to me? Exactly how did the man in white die? He got shot with a gun. Gun? I've always wondered about this. How come people die when they hear that loud bang? Huh? Oh. Why do they? I don't remember. Oh, brother. I hope I never lose my memory. Mr. Whitecoat here died because he got shot with a bullet. Bullet? A little lump of metal. It proves fatal when it gets lodged in his head. Ah, I get it. It's like a tiny little Mino, right? Yeah, something like that, I guess. Different shape, though. In that case, I ought to be able to use my powers on it and save the man in white. Hey, that's good news, huh, Whitecoat? Can't anybody here just call me Kevinella? Because it's shifting through space-time, nothing about the movement or anything changes, simply the item. So that means the hat gains the velocity of the bullet? That seems weird. Wish we could experiment IRL that way. Unfortunately, I don't believe a technology like that will ever exist. I guess Elon Musk's free to prove me wrong after he's done destroying Twitter. He can make some other stupid technology. Frickin' dragonfly just flew into my room. I'm scared. I imagine the dragonfly probably won't come at you. Though, I don't know why a dragonfly's out about now. That's kind of... I haven't seen a dragonfly in so long. I honestly thought they, like, went extinct. To be or not to be? Did you guys ever have to learn Shakespeare? I'm pretty sure everyone has to learn Shakespeare in school. Like, isn't Shakespeare a required learning? Okay. So we gotta switch these hats before... Man, these hats look like they could switch shapes. Man, I've got, like, no idea. I am cooking absolutely nothing right now. There is nothing on the grill. Okay. We can do something now. But what? Sky Owl's right. Well, yeah, I know, but even now that he's looking away, now what? I don't... Okay, there's something I'm definitely, like, just not even grasping here. He looks away, I did a ghost trick with everything in the room, and nothing changed. Oh, wait. Maybe I drop the hat on this ladder, and then I move this back. Okay, alright. Maybe. Maybe I'm cooking. Here we go. Okay, I think we're lighting the stove up right now. And then Missile will take control of the bullet, and is this hat in range? This doesn't seem like the right swap, but let's see what happens if it is. There we go. Okay, now Missile's gonna take over the bullet. Those lightning-fast doggy reflexes. Faster than a speeding bullet. Our boy Missile. Hey, Starkiller, what's up, man? The meal has been cooked. Your boys brought out some Chef Boyardee just in time to solve the puzzle. Starkiller, are you ready for Pikmin weekend? Or I'll be streaming Pikmin all weekend. Yeah, you definitely arrived just in time for the climax of this game. But you look at that. The bullet's hanging in midair. Yeah. Jesse Pickman and Olamater. Yeah, exactly. That's what we're streaming this weekend. How did a cloth hat, no matter how fast it was going, still knock the inspector out? What? And how did Sissel not notice that he's fine? What? I don't think he noticed. How did he not notice that instead of blood, there's just a blue splat on his face? Gameplay looks interesting. Yeah, it's an old DS game, so you can. There's like a lot of the gameplay is like you could tell where you would move the stylus across the screen and stuff. Alex, how the hell are you figuring these out? Yeah, seriously, what anagram detection system are you using? Are you just writing all the letters out, or what? Looks like you pulled off another magic disappearing act. Now I say again, I love knit hats. So warm, and most of all, soft. Did I do all right? You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life. And I'll keep doing it, too. Over and over. Good boy. Has anyone called Missile a good boy yet this game? He deserves it. What I saw in just these 4 minutes, technically 8 minutes because we saved 2 lives, so Professor, it's been 8 minutes. Gave me all the answers I've been looking for. All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So you two are working together? That's about the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the 2 of us. Quite a crazy character myself, after all. Okay, let's hurry back. Back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camilla. You're right, Missile. There's a certain guy I've got to follow, too. Well, we gotta make sure the inspector knows not to wake up right away and reveal that he's still alive to the manipulator. You think Missile smells nice? Well, as long as Camilla bathes him, probably. Camilla seems like the type of little girl to give, Missile, like, bubble baths. So he does probably smell good. After completing his revenge on the inspector, the man in red left. And now a new story is about to unfold in a new present. How you feeling, you crazy old character? Camilla bathes Missile, gets the floor wet, and blames Missile. How you feeling, you crazy old character? Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. Doggy that likes bathing? No way. Well, Missile likes anything Camilla likes. And, Missile also probably was bathed from the time he was a puppy, so probably very used to it. But Missile just likes spending time with Camilla. Used to be a little thing like an explosion, wouldn't bother me. Yeah, right, like I'm gonna believe that. So what, the guy in red's gone? Just in case, I posted SIU all around the building. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. No, green cop and blue cop definitely did not come through for us, I assure you. I want a friend like Missile. Get yourself a little Pomeranian. Damn it, you picked a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine. Just take some aspirin, bro. Well, looks like both their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the Inspector in white, can't call it a complete success. But in any case, these two have the info I need to start tracking the manipulator. I better talk to him. If you get small dogs like a Pomeranian, they'll definitely be as clingy as Missile. I think Missile's personality is pretty accurate for a Pomeranian. Wants to bark all the time, also be very loud. Very clingy. Wants attention constantly. I feel like those are all Pomeranian traits. Aren't his legs broken? Why would he try to stand up? I thought the only thing that was broken was like his ribs and like an arm. I didn't think his legs were broken. The man of dance, I don't think his legs would ever break. I better talk to him. Hey, Professor. Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be a part of the police. The police? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' cause of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the report said. I want a red suit so bad. Sissel rocks it, man. And you also want to... Although, I will say, the pure white dress shoes is definitely a bold choice. You know how hard it'd be to keep those bad boys clean? If you ever got them dirty, they'd be so hard to clean. Because it wouldn't be like white tennis shoes. White dress shoes would be made out of a certain material that'd be harder to clean, man. Sissel must have been a very pristine individual when he was alive, before he freaked out and kidnapped a child. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. But I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished. Just spray paint them white, it's fine. Yeah, anytime they get dirty, you just layer on spray paint. That would look really good. Leaving behind only one clue from where the corpse was. An unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity, too. Tell me more about the corpse. It's the only way I could describe it. An unusual corpse. He was dead, all right. No question about that. There wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch, but I thought he got hit by a meteorite fragment. It's because he got possessed like a symbiote. It's a symbiote from space. Hey, Hunchy, what's up? What if I spray paint my feet? I don't know how well paint would stick to your feet. I also think if the meteorite's not a symbiote, you would just explode on impact from it. I don't understand it any more than you do. I think I understand it perfectly. It's a symbiote. It restored all the damage to his body, so they could have a symbiotic relationship. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. The local man too mad to die. You couldn't? What do you mean? This red guy's a ghost, right? Yeah, he's the Phantom Detective, as the name of the game states. What's the goal of this game? To figure out the mystery behind the man in red's death. Johnny Bravo Jr. over here. Manipulator Sissel definitely gives Florida Man vibes, yeah. You ain't wrong. Definitely some major Florida Man vibes. You couldn't autopsy? What do you mean? The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up the next instant. That's how it went. No scarring or blood, either. I never had the chance to solve the mystery, because the corpse up and vanished in this. The morgue's well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. But there's one way the corpse could have disappeared. What's that? It just up and walked out. Wow. Wow. He's the ghost trick. He says it's tricking time and he tricks all over his enemies. It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. What? He was dead, but he wasn't dead. We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. He didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off the body. It's a symbiote spirit thing. The meteorite was possessed. Radiation. I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown. Wait a minute. Could it be? I always like when the game starts like explaining stuff that most people probably figured out like a while ago. I'm sure there's still some mysteries that we haven't figured out, but like I like when characters kind of react like surprised to stuff like this when the game's been hinting that the meteorite possessed his body for like the last hour. Imagine if this got a retro 90s remake by people who didn't know what they were doing and you have to do skateboard tricks. The possessed skateboard. I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. Did we ever possess a skateboard in this game? No, I don't think so. Not yet, anyway. There might still be a skateboard in the next mission or two, but not yet. We've possessed a bike, though, so I guess it could be a BMX game. Just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die, only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later... Shit, I was trying to make a movie reference to whatever the fuck he would be. If he dies and then comes back to life, die another day, no. Tomorrow after death, no. You guys can come up with a better pun. I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case. Spiritual sequel? Thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. Oh, stop now, Professor. You want to see me blush? It was about a year ago, I'd say. This Professor Egad motherfucker here. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here. I heard there was an oddball who was researching Temsk. Is that you, baby? Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? I was investigating the manipulator case then. Then I heard there was a man who quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. Who didn't know who he was yet? But we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this. The source of my power is not of this world. And that's when I put two and two together, baby. The manipulator case and the Temsk, how do you say this? Temsk were somehow connected. Which also explained how 5 years ago, he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. But why would, if the meteorite has possessed Sissel, why would the meteorite want revenge on Jowd? Because the meteorite wouldn't care that Jowd shot at him. Themsick? Themsick? That's how you say it? I thought I knew things were gonna end up like this. I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way, I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. I might be able to erase deaths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yeah, sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there within my grasp. All our plans were rested on tonight, and then this had to happen. I'm bored. I'm sorry to hear that, Joe. You're welcome to hang out here. Like tame with an eh sound. Temsic? Temsic? The Rock just fucking hates Jowd so much it came into orbit. That's the lore, trust me. That makes sense. I guess the investigator is thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. It's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. What do I want revenge for? That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. What about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you! Detective Jowd, who forced me into a corner, Lynn, the girl who was playing in the park, and finally you, Inspector. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. Yeah. 10 years ago on that day, the SIU was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made 2 very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it. Fine, fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the SIU can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I just been assigned to the SIU, you see. They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking a statement. But I was too green. I pushed him too hard. I drove him into a corner, made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then I made another mistake on top of that. This is my best southern voice, by the way. Cabanelli, got a minute? Chief wants to see you about you and your report. Got it. I'll be right there. You stay right there and be a good boy now. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation. My gun. Oh my god, that's a huge mistake. That's not like the little baby, ooh, whoopsie. I made a little oopsie, like he was passing it off as. He's like, yeah, I made 2 mistakes. I left my gun in with a wanted criminal. How could you? He used my gun to escape. What he said's true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. I mean... Still, though, that's a huge stretch. It's still his fault for grabbing the gun. It's the inspector's mistake, but Sissel's doing a lot of blaming everyone else for what he did. That's some weird justifications, but I guess he's a nutso criminal, so I mean, what else is he gonna do? How can anyone forget his gun? Yeah, right? Why was his gun not on his, like, holster? Was he just spinning it around in the interrogation room? Was he pointing it at Sissel to, like, freak him out? Like, what was happening? Why was his gun not even on his holster? Was he dancing around with it? Like, what happened? His accent falls down at that point. No self-respecting southerner would ever leave his gun lying around. That's very true. Hang on one second. he was a newbie, but what made him unholster the gun? Newbie or not? Was that what he was interrogating with? I gotta get more beverage. Be right back. Typical Malaysian mistake. If Sissel stops the other Sissel, would we consider him redeemed, even if he caused the problem to start with? Yeah, I think if he goes back and fixes his mistakes, I think that's a redemption arc. I would say. He might have caused it in the first place, but when he had the chance to look his crimes in the face, he chose to fix them instead of just fading into that pale blue moonlight. You know what I mean? So I would say if Sissel catches evil Sissel, that's a redemption. It's never outright stated, but what I think happened is he put his gun down on the table as extra pressure. That makes sense. "28 stab wounds." That's a reference to something, and I'm forgetting what it is, isn't it? I need a haircut. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Huh? I hate anime games do this all the time, and I really don't like when they do that. Instead of just questioning, like, what does that mean, or something, they repeat what the prior dialogue line was, and that really bugs me. I don't know why. They all do it, so it's not just this game. But I don't understand. He's like, we figured it out because of an overseas communication, and then the responding character, instead of being like, what's that? They're like, overseas communication? Just say, what'd you find out? You know? There's just so many other things you could write, but, like, anime always does that. We found out from an overseas communication, and a normal person would respond, what'd you hear on that communication? What'd you learn? What's that? But in anime, they always go, overseas communication? Eh? I point this out in, like, every game we stream. Obviously, like I said, it's not just this game, but it's very frequent. For national security purposes, This country keeps tabs on communication networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. In order to prove these powers of his, he gave them 2 predictions. He foresaw 2 completely preposterous, impossible cases. Japanese cops, I believe, are not armed. So this would have to be America. You're gonna love Metal Gear. Do they do that a lot in Metal Gear? They'll, like, repeat what the last person just said. This is what Jimmy Neutron's been up to. He foresaw 2 completely preposterous, impossible cases. Preposterous, impossible cases? Ace Attorney, it takes place in a weird mix between Japan and America. Yeah, this is probably the same thing. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast. Solid Snake usually says huh or repeats the last sentence. Just saying huh is fine. Repeating the last sentence is annoying. Japanifornia, as people like to call it. That's funny. Metal Gear? I was thinking about playing Metal Gear when the, like, remastered collection comes out. I kind of always wanted to stream it. Because it's a classic series, but there is, like, no way to play Metal Gear. In the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Those 2 inmates at the special prison, huh? We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. Hey, Neku, what's up, man? And then finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. That restaurant. The Chicken Kitchen. I like the idea of a chicken restaurant having a bar with fancy drinks. Like, imagine going out and you're like, yeah, I want a chicken. I want some chicken tendies and a Jack and Coke. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. Submarine? Oh man, I sure hope that submarine isn't gonna go look at the Titanic and hide out down there. We would never catch him down there. Who's Emmett Burkowski? We haven't been able to find out where it's gonna surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands. Right. Highly unlikely they'd use them for peaceful purposes. Hear me out, Ghost Trick, but there's no characters and you're a Brontosaurus. Isn't that the Jurassic Park builder? These submarines aren't using a Logitech. Do you think Logitech's stock went down in response to the Logitech controller driving the ship? Let's see. I want to Google that right now. Oh, not like a noticeable dip. It lost like $1. all the negative reports made it lose, like, yeah, it dropped from Logitech stock was $54.73, and then it dropped to $53.91 because of all the negative news about the controller. So not really a big impact, like less than 5%. Honestly, that could just be the normal ebb and flow of the market, not really even caused by the memes about the controller. Wait, Maro, did you buy Chaos Head instead of just watching my playthrough and save the money? But yeah, Chaos Head will have much higher levels of metaphysics than Zero Escape. There's a lot of shenanigans going on in Chaos Head. In my playthrough of Chaos Head, in the chat is one of the developers of the fan mod, who's watching along with my playthrough. So if you watch it, the guy who made the COZ patch, which fixed the English translation, he watched along with me as I was streaming and helped explain a lot of the plot of that game. So if you ever confused or need help or anything, if you check out my playthrough, there's always somebody explaining a lot of the confusing plot points of the game in the chat. A plug for another one of my live stream playthroughs. Go ahead and remember to subscribe and like the stream and watch those other playthroughs I do. But yeah, it was really cool. The guy's name was Chris, and he stuck around and gave us all sorts of like behind the scenes stuff on the game and fun things like that. It was really cool. The Chaos Head stream was a lot of fun. And now, anyway, now the bad guys have that little girl as a hostage. Camilla. We have to stop him before he leaves the country. I thought it was the Noid mascot. Noid is the catchphrase of Chaos Head. An important question to remember during your playthrough or your read-through of Chaos Head is to make sure you keep stock of how many Noids you get. That's a very important thing. So this spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my own life. And your life, huh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the SIU. And because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case. Oh, the manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much? Of course. Why else, baby? I just never could believe it, man. Jowd, shooting Alma. I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story. Some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder. Everything in my power. And I finally found the answers. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator. He's gonna prove that Jowd's innocent. Incredible determination. There's one thing I don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jowd, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. What? I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he himself asked to be executed, you know. As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. So that's it. There's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. Ha! What's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around. Give it time. There are more important things to do with our time tonight. It's true, we haven't seen Lynn in a minute. Next time we find Lynn, oh, she's gonna be dead again! So that contraption in the basement here, you built that to try and help Detective Zhao? That's right. Zhao and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device. But there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce, no matter how hard I tried. Camilla told Zhao it did something it shouldn't have. It made an impossible move. I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Oh, hey, Lynn. She's not dead. Holy shit. Hey, baby. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. This OST feels way cooler with gameplay. It's true, yeah. Is Chaos Metaphysics meets porn? No, it's not. There's no porn in that game. I hated to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat Spectre you always looked up to. Cool cat? Is that really the image she had of him? Inspector, I'm sorry. I just heard you were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Zhao. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw them in the slammer. Yikes. That's a little bit of an abuse of power. NBD, casual abuse of power moment. Definitely, this game takes place in America. Tonight. I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. Like a cruel joke. Ha ha ha! But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh. Zhao! The minister called off the execution. Just because the execution got called off doesn't mean he would be free to walk around all over the place. And while he was at it, he let Detective Zhao go free until tomorrow morning. That's a pretty extreme while he was at it. I like that he's just got this big pink coat on. Sorry I took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. And you go again. You've always been like that. You make everyone else run around, and then you swoop in at the last second. Zhao. 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day. It's like his Supergirl transformation. I've been waiting so long, Detective Zhao. Waiting for this day to come. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. The pink sweater, what is his limiter? Okay, I'm off. Good luck, my old friend. This present you gave me, it's just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. Sissel, you there? Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work. They use communication cables to make their calls. I'll get you hooked up somehow, you'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please? Alright, fine. I'm counting on you. This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. I don't know if this counts as a fourth wall break. Because this isn't Lynn. Lynn's looking at the screen, but she's talking to Sissel, not the player. Whereas evil Sissel was, like, looking at the player. So this is... I guess you could interpret it as a fourth wall break. But Lynn is directly referencing Sissel, like his ghost spirit in the room. But evil Sissel was, like, at the player. Alright. I'm leaving, Inspector. It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now, I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Obtained a new background. It's just black. What's stopping Lynn from bringing a core with her? Yeah, I don't really get that. Considering the Pigeon was able to transport us, why doesn't Lynn just, like, grab a banana or something? Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours from dawn, the phone rang. Is the dawn in this game 6 a.m.? I think so. Hello? This is Jowd. Sissel, you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you. The professor looking at the screen. Where's Missile? Well, you'd better get going. This long night is drawing to an end. Yeah, looks like it. Thanks for all your help today. I'm the one who should be thanking you. At the other end of the phone line, I'm finally gonna find all my answers. I'd better go. Is Missile coming with? Does Missile know how to use the phone lines? A single telephone line connects me and the other Sissel. But that single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the fates of many people. I just reached the center of the web. Welcome to the Yonoa. Detective Jowd. Is that man a robot? How did Jowd get on the submarine? Wait, what? Huh. My detective senses must have gotten rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jowd. Used your phone. Hope you don't mind. Egad! I never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate. I've given this guy a different accent every time I've read his lines. I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. A submarine, huh? Hear those are risky business these days. How did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew where the Yanoa was going to surface. Confound it. We detectives have a little saying. There's something you want to know about a case. Ask the criminals. Sissel's ragdolls are always so funny. The bullet the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter. I have a little something for you. What kind of galaxy brain ass what? Cabanel has given me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver made to look like a pocket watch. Yes, the inspector. I hear he's an excellent investigator. By the way, where is that man in red? I know he's on this submarine somewhere. Sissel, you mean? You! You can relax. That's nothing but his shell. His shell? His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely right about now. He's controlling your daughter. Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Just let her go, please. Bah! Something our nation needs. Sissel has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip? Our nation has already researched it. This product that Sissel has to offer, the source of his powers. What? What in the world was that? The meteorite fragment. It gives spirits special powers. And now our deal with Sissel's concluded as far as we're concerned. What are you talking about? What a mistake to make. Right at the most critical moment. Does that mean Camilla's no longer possessed? Now then, Detective Jowd. Farewell. Did they, like, blow the submarine up? Hey, Apollo Justice. What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Jowd! Where'd he go? What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. I better find him fast. Where did Missile go? Oh, there he is. So you're here, huh? It's Missile! Yeah, I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago? No idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog. With my loss of memory, I can't say I'm much better. Anyway, let's hurry up and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla. Do you think that trusty nose of yours can sniff them out? I'm sorry to say, I don't think it can. Why'd I even bother to ask? But you do have the power to swap objects. So let's go find that little detective and little lady together. You got it! The telephone's working. Wow! It's Miss Camilla! I know it! My trusty nose is practically screaming at me. I think you'd call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get to that phone before it stops ringing. You bet! Hello? Hello, Miss Camilla? Hello? It's no use. This black hello just doesn't like me. Just create a path for me, Missile. I'll come right over. Should have known it would be too easy. Can you swap things that Sissel is in? Probably not, right? I actually don't remember. That black hello is calling to us. Black hello? Oh, you mean the telephone? I almost feel like I could actually talk to Miss Camilla now. That just might be one of the perks of being dead. Anyway, let's get to that phone. You bet! Yeah. Alright, let's just swap here for now. Whoop. Uh-oh. Did it run out of time? I think I just heard another little explosion in the distance. I got a bad feeling about this. Sissel, look! That black hello! It came off the hook! Why does it keep calling it black? The phone is very clearly red. Uh-oh. I'd better answer it fast. Hello? Is anybody there? It's her, the little lady. It's Sissel. Where are you? Somebody please answer. I guess she can't hear my voice. You too, huh? Oh, good. I thought she was just ignoring me. Somebody help me. Lynn is... She said Lynn. Miss Lynn! Missel's so excited all the time. We better hurry. Let's go, Sissel. Oh my god, Lynn! It's no use. Nobody's answering. Miss Camilla! And... Miss Lynn! Oh, poor Miss Lynn. Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. Looks like another tragedy's happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady. Sissy! I knew you'd come. Miss Camilla! Miss Camilla! And Missile, too. I'm so glad to see you're alright. Well, he's not alright, actually, but... Well, I wouldn't say I'm alright, exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. Huh? My voice? Yeah, that's right. Camilla has a core now, so that means she did hear Missile's voice before, when he saved her that time. So that was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you, Miss Camilla. I'm so glad I was born your little doggy. Hey, Missile. Can you just stay here and watch over your mistress for a while? Huh? But don't you need my powers? I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her. Okay, I'll do it. Thank you, Missile. Wonder what happened this time. I better talk to the little lady a little more, and then I better do something about the detective lady. They have names, Sissel. Little lady, detective lady, lady. Can I talk to you for a minute? Yes, Sissy? I mean, we were talking to him for a while, or talking to her for a while. Could you tell me what happened? What happened after I last saw you at your house? Oh, let's see. After that, I think I fell asleep. From the lack of oxygen in that suitcase, she passed out. I woke up to the sound of an engine. So she was already in the submarine by then. I thought to myself, I have to escape. The next thing I knew, I found myself in this big room. I was so tired I couldn't move. And then... Camilla! Isn't Sissel, the evil Sissel, possessing Camilla here? I was so relieved. I don't remember what happened after that. She must have passed out, the poor thing. You've been through so much. You were very brave. I think Lynn's probably been through more than me. Well, yeah, she's on her 5th death, so she's having a night. You've both been brave. Alright, Lynn. What the fuck's up this time? Oh, Sissel, you're here! Lynn, what in the world happened here? I don't know. Huh? I sort of blacked out, all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case. Where's Detective Jowd? Is he alright? I don't know. Huh? The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden. Now it's all making even less sense than before. After we left the super's office, we followed after the man in red. We tracked him with the radio transmitter the inspector fired into him with the bullet. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Detective Jowd and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. How? Jowd is so big! How could he secretly stash away anywhere? We sneaked onto the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jowd and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line, and I would look for Camilla. I found Camilla hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and run away. But I thought Sissel was possessing her. Evil Sissel. Well, that's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. Huh? There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I'm dead. Oh boy. Sounds like it'd be quicker just to see for myself. How does Sissel rewind time, you think? Do you think he snaps his fingers? What's his, like, rewind motion? Camilla, are you okay? Uh-oh. Camilla? Where'd she get a Tommy gun? Hello, Lynn. Or is it Detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. Well, don't back away from the person with a gun. Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Well, well. I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camilla back! She has nothing to do with any of this! Afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. Why are they using the Tommy gun as a baseball bat? Phone's ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plans failed. Revenge plan? Didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. Well, knowing him, I half expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted? To be executed by his own daughter? I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? Nobody could possibly know what I... What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Look out! Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not. You're not him. She's right. I'm not him, am I? He was going to shoot Detective Jowd as Camilla when he came to rescue her. It's too horrible. Anyway, let's bring you back to life. Again. You didn't have to add the again part. I like their back and forth. How did her body end up here? Because when we saw her dead, yeah, how did she end up here? Because when we saw her dead, she was over where Camilla is. How'd her body get back up here? Oh wait, from the explosion the submarine flooded. Right. If we do something, isn't the manipulator gonna notice? So let's see. The cause of death this time is the mysterious explosion. You're pretty up for a dead woman. You know how detectives love a good mystery? It's like a shot of vitamins. What do you mean for a dead woman? Anyway, I guess we should look for a way to stop that explosion. Alright, let's do this thing. Finding clues is like a dose of minerals to a detective. I'm afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. That's fine, I never did anyway. Those are all gross things. You don't get vitamins and minerals and the good stuff. Trick time! Oh wait, we can only use the phone if someone picks it up, right?
That's funny. I thought I could use the phone in the past if someone was calling. What are you talking about? The receiver has to be off the hook first, silly. Well, don't look at me. I can't do it. I don't have any hands or feet right now. Somebody please just answer the phone. If you want something done, you have to do it yourself. Well, that didn't do anything. Hey, we somehow managed to knock down the receiver. Somehow managed? Who's to say that's not how I planned it? Hey, hurry, now's your chance to get on the phone. It might be Zhao. She's right, I better check it out. It's Submarine Sailor Man. What do you call people who ride on a submarine? Imploded? Are they still sailors on a submarine? If anyone's still there, get yourself here on the double. We're about to head out. Speak up. What'll you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming. We're leaving. Well, it doesn't seem like there's much else I can do from where I'm at. So it must be true what they say, that there are restless ghosts on board. That does it. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom. Who's he calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true, neither one of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, looks like this sub just lost one of its crew. I guess that means the fate of the sub has changed slightly. Sissel has underestimated us. He left behind his precious bargaining chip. Bargaining chip. Why are some of these people blue? Because they're evil. It's Zhao! What's going on there? I saw this little deal go down once before. In just a moment, the man in red's about to get his meteorite fragment taken away. Yeah, wait, Sissel's about to say something. I don't get it. What's happening? They decided to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're just gonna go ahead and steal the meteorite. Huh? But that's cheating! I think we have more important things to think about right now. Where's the meteorite going to go? What its lowering these switches do? Nothing happened. Sure seems like it should do something. Maybe it's just some kind of ornament? It won't budge. Maybe this one's broken? Oh well, I guess I don't have to lower it right now. And if I ever had to move it, I could probably get Lynn to do it for me. Well, no, considering she's dead in another room. Yeah. Don't I get special powers now that I'm in the meteorite? Or not? Ah, the meteorite fragment! You're mine at last! Like, I thought it boosted my ghost powers. The objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control room as planned. Farewell, sir. Cecil, what just happened? The whole room just disappeared with Detective Jowd in it. Don't worry, Lynn. I've had Detective Jowd take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady. I can't believe this is happening. Now then, better hurry along, before Cecil discovers what he's lost and comes after me. The Yona will be his coffin. May it lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Cecil. Is he just exploding that missile, or the torpedo, on board? What's he doing with that? So that's the cause of the giant explosion. What was the cause? I think there was a cutscene that didn't play there. Should have been a cutscene playing. Oh. Hang on. I have to use the restroom very quick. Your copy's buggy? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Give me like a couple minutes here. Let me use the restroom. You guys can recap the scene for me in the chat. I will be right back.
I return. Thought we were close to the end 2 hours ago and I left. That would have made the stream only like an hour. You know I don't stream like an hour. Alright, so since Chad explained it while I was using the restroom, just for those of you who are only listening along, basically what happened is the mini-sub left when you guys didn't see the cutscene. The mini-sub left, and then the big bad evil dude left a missile behind to explode, well, a torpedo behind to explode the thingy when he does leave. So we have to prevent the torpedo explosion. Oh, did I leave with no music playing? My bad. So that's the cause of the explosion. Huh? What is? Should I buy the SpongeBob Power Wash DLC? As far as I know, the Power Wash Simulator DLC is free, isn't it? Because, like, I didn't have to pay for the Final Fantasy DLC for that game. So, I think you can just play it. Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo! It's like... Oh, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you? Yeah, sure. But a different missile comes more readily to mind. Looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good! We have to do something before the torpedo's fired. Hey, there's the music again. But Final Fantasy DLC? The Power Wash Simulator Final Fantasy DLC. Remember when I did that stream where I said I was playing Final Fantasy VII again, but it was actually me just playing Power Wash Simulator in the Final Fantasy DLC, and people got really mad at me? I lost like 10 subscribers. This was like... Fuck, I don't know how long ago it was. A couple months ago, maybe? Let me see. Yeah, it was back in March. I did a Power Wash Simulator thing, and people got really mad. I think analytically it was like one of my worst performing streams ever. Yeah. Oh, man. Good times. Yeah, people were not happy about that. It was just, you know, it was just a little, it was a practical joke. We all were having a laugh, some lulls. Some good old-fashioned lulls were had. But not by Final Fantasy fans. Am I right? We can't let the missile launch. But what can we do? Let's just get the torpedo. Let's just get to the torpedo as fast as we can. Maybe we could find a way to stop it somehow. Somehow? A true detective never gives up. Well, we certainly can't just ignore it. There's no time. It's gonna launch. Don't worry. We can still find a way to stop it. Wow. Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope. Was the I hope at the end of that the strongest part of the sentence? Okay, here it goes. Okay, so it's a game called Power Wash Simulator, and you use a power washer to
clean off surfaces and stuff, Hunchy. It's just one of those simulator games. It's a dad game. The torpedo then turns around towards the sub. Yeah, I figured. Okay. I came along for the ride without giving it too much thought. Was this really the best move? I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too. How in the world did the rat get in here? Do you know how a torpedo works? No, I can't say I do. Detectives sure know a lot. I saw it explained once in a book. On impact, the fuse in the tip is depressed. Aw, why is it so sad? That in turn sets off the detonator. The detonator, huh? That must be the red button. So how do we stop it? Oh. They didn't explain anything about that in the book. Detectives sure know a lot. Or not. This looks like just the thing. If we clamp this thing on the fuse, it should keep it from moving. So what does that mean exactly? It means we might be able to stop the torpedo exploding with this. I have to admit, I don't understand all the details, but I do want to give it a try. But before we can do that, looks like we gotta get something out of the way first, huh? This device would surely just squish the rat, let's be real. I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort. The spinning black things, right? Apparently their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy. I wonder if we can use these weights to our advantage. If we stop it, it should make the rat lose its balance, right? This is probably the detonator. Don't press it, the torpedo will explode. Uh-oh, better be careful. There should be a safety device around here somewhere. Safety device? That sounds promising. We have to put the safety device on before this thing blows up. What? How strong is this rat, bro? It's a stubborn little thing, isn't it? Quite a worthy adversary. You do know the rat isn't the main focus here, don't you? Okay, true. But until it's out of the way, we can't set the device safely. You're right. If only our missile was here right now. You have to get this little creature to leave somehow. I should set it off balance, right? Where's he going? Great, we dumped the little creature off. Those weights were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo up. Now for that safety device. At this point, I think the torpedo would be totally off course of the submarine. I don't think much else would matter, but sure. There! We clamped the safety device on. We did it! That should keep the torpedo from exploding. But there's a problem. Problem? What's that? The torpedo's still gonna impact. We can't do anything about that. Uh-oh. Would it really, like, pierce through this thing? What was that noise? Looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine. But it looks like the submarine's okay. That changes everyone's fate, including that little rat's. Cecil, we did it! Wait, why is Camilla unconscious now? In this timeline. What's the matter? You still look unhappy. We stopped the torpedo from blowing up. We still opened a gaping hole in the submarine. You're right, I guess. I guess that's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable. Am I hearing things? Anyway, I guess we'd better get back to the present as quickly as we can. Right. I'm worried about Camilla. Or did the manipulator just kind of disappear from existence as soon as the, as soon as the meteorite got plucked from his chest, was he no longer able to manipulate stuff? We managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Uh-oh. Water is seeping through the hole where the torpedo hit. I've got to get them out of here. I better go meet up with Lynn. Wouldn't there be some measures in the submarine for it to still, you know, not flood the whole thing if there was a hole in it? I'm surely the submarine would, like, have a defense against that, right? The lights went out, but this machine still works, apparently. Unfortunately, I guess it won't run for very long. But maybe I can use its movements to help me create a path. Well, yeah, I figured that. Why did you take away control from me? Come on, what do you think I'm doing here, Sissel? I know how to ghost trick. I've been doing it for like 20 hours now. I'm the ghost tricker. Lynn. Camilla, you're awake. How do you feel? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you. Don't worry about that. It wasn't you. That big nose guy wanted to trap evil Sissel underwater, then maybe it's made so easily it breaks or something. Ah. He went to the Ocean View School of Submarine Building. I see. It all makes sense now. Miss Camilla! Oh, Missile, you're here. Oh, poor Miss Camilla. Miss Lynn, what should we do? We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Sissel should be along any second. I knew Sissy would come. And Missy is here, too. I'm so happy everyone's gonna be with me now. Camilla! Miss Camilla! I'll get you out of here. If it's the last thing I do. Aw, I think I'm gonna cry. Or whimper, as the case may be. I better send a signal to Lynn I'm here, before it's too late. Oh, look at that flashlight. It's Sissel. He's here. Up you go. I'm glad you're here, Sissel. Sorry for the wait. Looks like this room is gonna fill up with water fast. We'd better get out of that door as quickly as we can. We won't be getting out that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure's too great already. I can't open it. What? What does water pressure mean? Think of it as the force of water, holding the door closed. The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here. So the only way out of here is up, huh? Exactly. Okay, I got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. Damn, if I knew the whole ending of this game was going to take place in a submarine, I would have made some submarine pun in the thumbnail for clickbait. It's so timely. Ah. That would have made me a master at clickbait if I had something like that. Look at that ladder. We can get it down somehow. Good idea, let's try it. Oh, by the way. Yeah? I can't swim. Neither can Camilla. Don't you have any good news for me? Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry, please? That would have been subversive. There must be a switch or something somewhere that lowers the ladder. Provided the person who designed the sub didn't miscalculate the ladder length. I didn't even consider that possibility. I have to warn you, I can't swim. Yeah, you told me. Yeah. Perfect. It's funny that all of these puzzles that, like, don't have a time limit are always super easy. You did it, Sissel! Thanks! Man, Lynn's strong if she's able to carry her with one arm. Yeah! What was that? Looks like the water seeping in isn't the only thing we gotta worry about. Yeah? Sissel, the flashlight doesn't work. Hey, don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something. I know. Can you fix it with your powers? Okay, now you're just taking things too far. I just wanted to watch her animation of it. Great! Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something? That's a cruel question, considering the circumstances. Now all we have to do is get to that door, and we're safe. Ah! She didn't hold on to me. That's not good. Is Len gonna die again? What happened now? Another cutscene, the Yanoa tilts upward at a 90-degree angle. Okay. Looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. I can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either we're really lucky, or we're just dead and we haven't realized it yet. Come on now, as if the latter could be true. Lynn's got that Michael Jackson lean going. What now? The water's rising fast. Come on. You'll just have to go up to the top. See how I can help with my ghost tricks. Well, well. I think I see a familiar flame over there. Sissel, there you are. How's it going? How's it going? I'd say it's going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous this situation is, don't you? Of course. After all, just ask anyone who knows me how much I hate taking a bath. Never mind, my theory from earlier is wrong. I thought Missile would like taking a bath. Whoops. Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay. Ready to create a path for the ladies? Of course! Alright. Alright, Lynn, what are your thoughts? Go up is easier said than done when holding Camilla. I know. We're gonna try and create a path for you somehow. The water just keeps rising. Please hurry. By the way, did I ever tell you? You can't swim and neither can Camilla. Oops, I already said that, didn't I? Okay, well, good luck. The song was originally called Last Desperate Struggle, and then in the remaster it's called The Final Struggle. I actually kind of like the Final Struggle more than Desperate Struggle, because Desperate Struggle makes it sound like they're in a losing battle, but the Final Struggle makes it feel like they have the chance to be triumphant. How am I getting Sissel away from here? Alright, let's actually take a look at the overworld here and see what I'm doing. Okay, Sissel, what do we do? I'm ready! Here's a little doggy who's raring to go after his rest. We have to create a path that will get Lynn up to the top and fast. So we look for anything and everything we can move and try things out. How about if we just tip the whole submarine? If we could do that, there wouldn't be a problem. Well, in any case, I'm ready and raring to go! Missile sounds to me like he would sound like a Sonic character, just like always super excited. Alright, what does this do? Does this help her at all? The piston's sticking out right in front of me, almost like they're taunting. Maybe it's a challenge. It might just be that. You think you can climb them? If I wasn't holding Camilla, I could probably do it easily. Sissel! What? You're not telling Miss Lynn to leave poor Miss Camilla behind, are you? Could you be quiet for a minute, Missile? Those pistons sure do look like they could be used to our advantage. You can switch between remake and classic music in the pause menu. I actually never played the classic version, though, so I don't really have much of a nostalgic understanding of how the songs work. Good thing. Uh-oh. The water's rising up to my knees. It's freezing cold. Just hold on. We better create a path fast. Hang in there, Miss Lynn. Thanks, Missile. Maybe I need to swap these broken pipes. Oh, they're all broken. That doesn't really help me then. Couldn't she technically just use that? Oh, she can't swim, that's right. No, the water's up to my waist. I know, keep hanging on. Could you arrange the pistons so I can climb them somehow? Oh. Okay. We must need to spin the fans around then, huh? So I need to put a small fan at the top. Actually, hang on, wait. Tip, you gotta do something with the fans. Yeah, it's Camilla seemed to, or not Camilla, Lynn seemed to just give me that tip. So I want the large one at the bottom. A medium one in the middle and the small on top. It's not too late to get healthy. Remember the 90s commercial? They still had on Twitch. You can be Mike. What? Remember the 90s commercials? They still play on Twitch. Drink Gatorade and you can be like Mike. I'm sorry, I don't quite understand your reference. There! How about that? This is great! You made a staircase! You better hurry. I don't think the water's gonna wait for you. She probably has to lose the boots now. They gotta be soaked. Good lord. Did you already beat the remastered, Alex? Ouch! Those boots look expensive. Yeah, but they're probably... The water went above her knees, so which means all the water probably went into her boots. The steam's getting in the way, and it's too hot to get through. What? There's no way to go around it either. Do you think you can do something? Of course! We have to. How do we get Sissel up there, though? Can we have Missile talk to Lynn? Darn this thing called water! Look what it's done! Huh? Just a second ago it was chilling me to the bone, and now it's hit me as steam hot enough to melt a person. My boots and my coat are soaking. Water just pours out of them when I move. How dare that water treat you like that? Here, let me lap it all up for you. Yeah, you'd better not, Missile. It's salt water. It sounds like she's starting to get crabby. Achoo! Okay, I'm working on it. That doesn't really do anything for us. Oh, wait a second. I probably have to do something to get... Gotta get Sissel up here somehow, right? Perfect, there we go. Oh, wait. So by closing this valve, I've shut the steam flow to the first pipe. I would shut off the other ones. Settle down, Len. The music's stressing me out. I'm trying to solve puzzles with this. Here comes the water. I wish I could drink it all up for you. No, Missile, it's too salty. I think the more relevant point is that he's dead, so he can't drink it. Whatever, just do something about this steam. Leave it to me, Miss Lynn. Thanks, Missile. What about thanks, Sissel? If I can get this door open, Lynn can escape. Can't budge it. It must be stuck or something. I guess we'll have to wait for Lynn to use her miraculous power on it. But first, we gotta get up here. I actually will probably switch the door with that turn nozzle over there. Look at this! If I swap the pipes, it changes how the steam comes out, huh? I get it, because the cracks in each pipe are different. So each pipe sprays out the steam in a different way, huh? I bet that'll come in handy. The problem is I can't see the ways the steam comes out in the real world. You guys will finish the game tonight? Yeah, there's only like one chapter left after this, so we should be able to. It's fine. Stop! Oh no, the water's getting really close. Hang on, we're figuring it out. My browser had crashed. Yeah, I was only gone for like 5 minutes. Missile will switch the pipes around so you can get across. That's right! Don't give up, Miss Lynn! My back's starting to hurt. Okay, if I switch these two... There! How does that look? Okay, sounds good, Hunchy. Yeah, I'll still probably be streaming by the time you're back, depending on how long your grocery trip takes. It looks great! All that horrible steam's cleared out of the way. Okay, it's not too far now. Try to move forward. Ouch. Okay, grab the chain I put down for you. Alright, this is what I'm talking about. Okay, raise it away. Whee! Oh, that's bullshit. The water cheated. Sorry, I can't do it. Open it. Hurry. Is that any way to ask for something? The water is rubber banded.
This'll get up here, boy. I need you. Can you switch with the thing? Oh, damn it! Can you really? I thought that was the fuse here, and this valve and the door look like very similar. Damn. Please get this door open. I'm afraid I can't do it. It's all up to you and your miraculous powers. We're almost there. Just have to get this door open. I can't open it. It must be stuck. Oh no! Dude, the water really is rubber banded. No! This way! Oh, wait, what? I didn't even have to do anything. What? Is that the manipulator? Was there no puzzle to solve? Or did I just run out of time? What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Lynn and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. The submarine continues to sink down into the deep, deep sea. But I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light. Hey, it's Ray! We're gonna see the lamp again. Light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. Maybe Ray was the one who saved us. Chapter 17, 5:10 a.m. The upended submarine continues to sink slowly but surely. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Lynn and the little lady found the darkness and the salt water closing in on them. But at the very last second, something saved them. Now it looks down at them quietly. Lamp! My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? Yeah. I see you managed to survive, detective. Hey, you're... Excuse my appearance. I seem to have lost my body. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along? Of course. What else would explain all those unnatural things happening? If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? How come you decided to save us all? I thought you wanted to get revenge on us. Looks like he has a condom on his bed. I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Who in the world are you? Sissel, look at you. What happened? I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. You can't remember who you are? That's right. I came all this way tonight trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit of tonight, I thought I was you, Sissel. Sissel? My name isn't Sissel. I bet you'll remember really soon.
who you are and who I am too. What? Well, I've only got 50 minutes left. The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth. Or maybe not. Something stirring in my mind. A memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. Are we still sinking to the bottom of the ocean? They got us good. It's all over for this submarine. The engine room's destroyed. There's a hole in the hull. It's sinking as we speak. How did the engine get destroyed? What are you doing here? I thought you had to deal with these people. They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they want now. The meteorite. I didn't know they had it all figured out. You mean they figured out the source of your powers? Yeah. That meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time. If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more. The radiation's power effect. These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research. I think I've got some of it figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects. And in my case, swapping objects. Exactly. Apparently there are individual differences in the powers we get. It seems these powers change as time goes by. They do? Yeah, mine have changed over these past 10 years. At first, I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now, then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple. It is? She says in response to the reveal of the entire plot. It's simple. In a nutshell, we die while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite, its radiation. That's what does it? Dying while being exposed to the radiation? On that day 10 years ago. Wait, how'd Missile get involved with this then? A fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart and I died. So of course, I received special powers. Hey, wait a minute! Is that how I got my powers too? You know, you might be right. Oh yeah! That's right, he got hit and bounced onto the meteorite hole. Aren't the meteorite remains still right there in the park at the bottom of the crater? You're right. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of that meteorite's radiation too. But how? Radiation's time effect. Another effect the meteorite radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return to 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect of the meteorite. One of the characteristics of that meteorite is the ability to replay the moment of death. The moment of death? Ah, this is all so strange and confusing. I can't take it all in. It makes about as much sense to me as anything else. Poor Missile. Yeah, strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside of me, the fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, My body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated life and death. What? My body's vital functions stopped 10 years ago, but my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Time just stopped, huh? So I just simply existed. Not really alive, not really dead. That would be me if I was killed by the bad guy in a story. I would just simply exist. Too easy. Skill diff, honestly. Skill diff Mother Nature. Sorry. That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me. Ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day. My hair hasn't even grown an inch. I don't know if his hair could grow anymore, to be honest. Come to think of it, that old Pigeon guy did mention something. He said he couldn't cut this guy's body with the scalpel. So I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body would be regenerated. Wow. How much of revenge? Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives. Our? As part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping? It all went fine. I manipulated the justice minister and made him issue the execution order. But I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why you wanted his daughter kidnapped. But they kidnapped the wrong girl. Little did I know, they had their own reasons for cooperating with me. Huh? Their objective was to wipe out everyone who had to do with the meteorite. Who's the painting on the wall supposed to be again? Detective Jowd was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. The inspector and the junkyard superintendent, they were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my fragment, and here I am. But they had one more final target. Wait, why is Evil Sissel able to possess all of these machine parts if he lost his fragment? You, detective. Me? Too bad they've been more successful with her than, like, anybody else. She's died, like, fucking 5 times tonight. They've been super successful. If you weren't there in the park 10 years ago, I never would have thought doing something as stupid as taking a hostage. That's so victim blamey. Sissel sucks. Man, I can't believe you dressed like that, Lynn. I never would have thought of doing that to you. But you just had to, you know, walk around like that. Okay. But I was just a kid playing in the park. Yeah, I know. Huh? 10 years later, you'd become a detective looking into Zhao's case. The fragment keeps his body from being damaged. He can possess and manipulate his body with his ghost tricks, independent of where the fragment is. I thought he could do it because the fragment was in his, like, human body. So just as long as the meteorite's intact, he exists. The meteorite has to be destroyed to get rid of him. Because I thought his body was still what was attaching him to the mortal realm. So as long as the fragment is in his body, his spirit could still go around and do stuff.
Because the meteorite was like weighing his body down, which anchored his spirit down. I think once you die by the fragment, you have powers forever. Oh, okay. So now he's just in the same situation as we are. His body's irrelevant. He's just doing the same thing that us and Missile are doing. Okay, got it. That makes sense. Tonight, I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. What's in the lunchbox? Did we ever find that out? I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago. So of course, you didn't recognize me. This is a serious moment, so I feel like I shouldn't give him the evil Sissel voice I was giving him earlier. I'm reading the lines normally, but in my head I'm still picturing him with the evil Sissel voice. I also like the continuity in these cutscenes, that the like parking meter thing still has a core. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. Your subconscious resisted me. You had incredible power. It was the first time I wasn't able to completely control somebody. The aim was off, and the first shot missed the mark. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan, anyway. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. I showed up. I was supposed to meet up with them after that. But then, something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. Ah, the inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back no matter what. The inspector caused me no end of trouble. Why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of the meteorite. Because you were looking into the Jowd case. They thought you would find out about the meteorite sooner or later. That's pretty much the whole story. What I think left to do now was wait for water pressure to crush this submarine. Oh no. There are no cores that link from here to the surface. I have an idea. We hook up the phone line and... There's no communication cables down this deep. They meant for this submarine to be my coffin. A coffin for the dead. There's no escape. I think I kind of understand now. What you've been feeling these 10 years. You what? Yeah, are we about to reveal why he saves Lynn here? Because it doesn't really make sense yet. This feeling. Cut off from the world and all alone in the submarine. Sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. Wonder if Evil Sissel's body kept its heat, or it just went cold since he died. Yeah, he's probably cold, I would guess. If he's not, if his, because the human body goes cold pretty fast after death, and since he's not growing any hairs or anything anymore, yeah, he's probably cold, if I were to guess. Let's make another Google search that I'm sure will put me on a list. How fast does a corpse lose its heat? The rate at which the cooling occurs depends on the temperature differential between the body and its environment. But as a general rule, the body cools at a rate of about 2 degrees per hour. Cuba had to put himself on a police watch list. Well, the thing is, right? I'm for sure already on a list. I stream a lot of these like murder mystery games, and I always Google all of these questions that ever come up with in chat. I always Google these. So you'd reach ambient temperature at about 20 hours. But yeah, since I always stream these murder mystery games, we always end up streaming some like weird ass fucking thing that would definitely get me on a list. Whoops. So it would technically feel cold to you within a couple hours. FBI agents like you okay, bro? Yeah, FBI agent definitely just kind of wondering what's up with me. I don't even think he's like suspicious of me. I think he's just kind of like freaked out by some of the things I've Googled. He's just like, what the fuck? Alright, anyway. ... Hi, Camilla. Lynn? Camilla, is it true? We're stuck here? What? If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us. Oh, Camilla, I'm so sorry. That's funny. What is it, Sissel? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go to all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the fragment and escape if that's what they wanted? Why'd they have to jettison your body off into the sea? That's a good question. I guess it doesn't matter why. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it was launched to. Wait a minute. Yes, we do. This'll tell us where Detective Jowd is. At prison for the inspector. That's right. Jowd told me to hold on to it for him. The bullet's still in the person's body in the command room, right? Then we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this. Okay, but what does that do for us? But even if we found out where it is, how do we get there? Well, we should be able to figure something out between the three of us. With our powers. Right, Miss Lynn? Right. Wait a minute, what about a torpedo? Torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. Looks like Detective Jowd's our last hope. Come on, let's get started. What? I'm not exactly sure what you're aiming for, but why not? Looks like we can't talk to a spooky evil Sissel. Let's talk to Camilla.
So my dad isn't here on the submarine? Don't worry. We're gonna go get him right now. Okay. I hope I didn't hurt Lynn's feelings. What I said about my dad saving us if he was here. Don't worry about that. Comments like that just roll right off Miss Lynn's back. She's really thick-skinned. Ouch. I'm gonna start being tougher too. I want to make my dad proud of me. Miss Camilla. I'm sure your dad is very proud of you, Camilla. Aw. I want to talk to Missile. There we go. Okay, what do we do now? We go find the command room that was launched somewhere into the sea. What? How? Just to let you know, I don't like water very much. According to Lynn, the key to our plan is a torpedo kind of missile. Missile? You have a missile right here! I don't think she's talking about that kind of a missile. Now then, where did we see another torpedo? So his shell's definitely there in the command room, right? Just without the fragment? It's there, yeah, but I don't know about calling it a shell. Detective Jowd's watch will tell us exactly where it is. Alright, he said it was a radio receiver, didn't he? There might still be another torpedo on this submarine. If we use it, we can get to Detective Jowd. It's a brilliant plan, Detective. You think so? So what are you gonna do? Ride on top of the torpedo? Of course not. You guys are gonna go. Damn, I kinda wanted to see that. Do you want to see me drown? Great. Hey, Lynn Sissel has something to say. Why is this machine shoving grapes at me? Well, this looks like the private cabin of the top officer, doesn't it? The machine's probably for feeding him grapes while he lies in bed. That sounds heavenly! I've been thinking about this for a while now. But don't you think that country's use of technology is just a little off? Says the guy who made a deal with said country. Anyway, looks like the arm of this machine is a bit busted. That's fine. He gives me a way up. Looks like the telephone works. The phone line to the engine room isn't working. All that water probably damaged the line. I guess I don't need to go back there anyway. Why even make that an option then? Just to mess with me? There's a torpedo room, huh? There might be another torpedo left there. I'll go check it out. Oh, I get it. You're gonna use a missile to ram the control room. Well, I don't know about ram. We don't want to blow up Detective Jowd, but something like that. We'll climb up to the torpedo room. Up is definitely safer. Okay, I'll see you there. It looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. I guess the first thing we have to do is load it onto the tube. When it comes to missiles, you can count on me! I'll enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo. And I just turned on the backup power, so we ought to be able to use the switches now. Alright, let's try it. Good luck! How's it going there? I'm just calculating the command room's coordinates now. I have to put it in a slight offset, though. Don't want to blow it up. I'm sure Detective Jowd would appreciate that. Well, leave it to me. Good luck with loading the missile. Thanks. What will happen to these 2 ladies? I think that's up to us and our powers. What? This is no time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength, missile? Me? Of course I will. Count on it. So I just flip the switch? This switch won't budge. Maybe it's broken? I don't think the entire device is broken, though. It'd probably work just fine if I could only move this switch. Just have to find a way to move it somehow. But I can't do it with my powers alone. Is Missile back? Okay, there we go. Ching! There we go. That torpedo looks serviceable. Oh, hang on. The fan just turned on.
Gonna go turn it off real quick. Give me like 2 seconds. How's chat doing? Are you guys in suspense?
I'm silently watching. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Nix. It must be the work of a ghost.
Yeah. The ghost of my haunted air conditioning. Ghost trick, turning on my AC to run up my electricity bill. Alright, all set on this end. Something's odd. What is? The command room looks like it's slowly sinking. Sinking? Yeah, like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened. I don't know. Guess I'll find out. Is the manipulator coming with us? What's happening? Okay, hop into the missile. I'll launch it for you. Okay, thanks. Wait, shouldn't missile come with? I've set the torpedo's course. It'll head toward the command room, where Jout is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over to the command room. Got it. And then we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on till I get back. Okay, come on, Missile. Missile? I'm sorry, I can't go. What? I just can't. How could I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla behind. I can't. Missile. I swapped the switches so the missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Sissel. Well, I can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels. He's not leaving him behind, doesn't he know that? I want you to go, Missile. What? But Miss Lynn! You staying here won't change our fate. But if you go with Sissel, you might be able to make something happen. That's our only hope. But what if something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never, ever. Even I understand that. I couldn't stand that. Aw. Don't worry, Missile. Miss Camilla? I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting. We'll see each other then, don't worry.
Miss Camilla! That's a good boy, Missile. He's finally been called good boy. I can beat the game in peace. You ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw the switch. We're ready. Sissel? Yeah? We never found out who you really were. But that doesn't matter. All I know is, I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything. Getting all misty-eyed at the end here. I'm glad I met you, Detective. We're still gonna see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Missile? That's right. We promise, little lady. Of course we will! I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. Here goes, then. Good luck, friend. Our little wave. These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light of hope reach this far down into the deep sea? Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. I like that it keeps referencing the ray of light at the very end here. Which only makes me think of Lamp. I bet you these cutscenes are in the gallery. We'll have to watch after I beat the game. Jowd! I bet that big masked man did this. I'm gonna bite him. You better not. You might break your teeth. The command room's lost power and it's sinking. I wonder what the masked man's gonna do. Let's talk to Jowd! No, we can't talk to, what's his face? Sissel. Jowd's lying on the floor! I'm glad you came, Sissel. Huh? After all, you and I are the only ones who can bring Detective Jowd back to life. That's right! Let's save him, together! Sorry for the wait, Jowd. Who are you? Are you Sissel? Please excuse my appearance. I can't believe you made it. How's Camilla? What about Lynn? Well, kind of a long story. I told Jowd about everything that happened on the submarine. So the submarine's badly damaged? Why would he do that to his own submarine? Wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. Because he's afraid of my powers. You! You followed us? I didn't even notice! It's been 10 long years, Jowd. Are you... Yomil? Yomil? So you remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? So that's your real name, huh? Yamiel? Is it... How is it? Give me it. Yamiel? That's right. But those people on the Yanoa were calling you Sissel? That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? Is now the time? Well, I guess considering we're about to rewind time, now is the time. I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty we can still tell you, right, Jowd? Right. Who is this man? 10 years ago. You were a top systems engineer, weren't you? Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know. Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers. I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. And so I got roped into joining that project. What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top-secret info. The goal was to build a new system using multi-dimensional programming theory. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government. This doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about. To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. I never thought for the life of me I'd ever have to deal with spies. The Blues! It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. I was the guy who built the core of the system. The police arrested you, and then the incident happened. He escaped from the interrogation room and took little Lynn hostage. By the way, Jowd, when was it that I was proven innocent? 6 months after your death? So sorry. 10 years ago. My soul was split from my body, and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. Hey, I've heard about that game. I existed in this world, no question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear. But I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering. And so that's why you murdered Alma. That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt. What? It was the twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. There's something I just don't understand about the deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them, but what would you get out of the deal? A new life. Life? I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they helped me with my revenge. The second was a rebirth for me. So a new beginning? I didn't care if it was a fake or an artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name, identity, an everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for. A completely man-made life? That's right. I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and power. That's why I decided to ask a national government to help me. Their response in the end was betrayal. They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my powers on their own. And they even figured out what the meteorite was all about. You had no idea they were doing this? None. I was a fool. So then, why did they go to all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of the meteorite for the park? They couldn't. Huh? After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power.
I like that in typical visual novel fashion. Like, all of the, like, summation of the story is in the final chapter, and the final chapter is, like, twice the length of the rest of the game, as they kind of, like, lore dump on you. I mean, it's good, don't get me wrong. I just think it's funny that we're, like, figuring out all this stuff now in the last chapter, instead of it being, like, spaced out between, like, the last two. So the inspector and the old Pigeon guy were experimenting, huh? At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then they decided to put the park under surveillance just in case. Surveillance? It just looks like an ordinary peaceful park, with our armed agents there at all times. Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy's one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain old odd person. Glad we got one last-minute dig on that guy. That park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale. So that's why they couldn't steal the meteorite. Lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the meteorite. So that's it. It's like when Tokyo becomes a war zone and a battle for the time machine in Steins Gate. There's an international war going on over this meteorite, too. So the upshot of your grand deal was this, huh? Yeah, it's the ending I deserve. But at least there's one more thing you must be happy about. What's that? You managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. Well, shall we get started? Started with what? Bringing Detective Zhao back to life, of course. What? What good'll that do now? But we promised. We promised Miss Lin and Camilla we'd save him. And we can't do that without you, Zhao. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now. Alright, fine. Let's see where this leads us. Here we go, then. Back to 4 minutes before your death. On the final mission, will we get a new power? Can we use the manipulator? So, where are we headed? We're not headed anywhere, Detective. What? There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We'll run out soon, and that will be our destination. What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too. By the way, I'm not human. I am a remote-controlled robot, Detective. What? That means there's a signal here. we can use his radio head to phone our way back to freedom or something. Your country's use of technology is just plain off. We get that a lot, Detective. Why would you go to all the trouble to do this? That's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat. Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you talking about? There's no need for you to know, Detective. Now it's time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective. Gah! Camilla, forgive me. It isn't over yet. It isn't? Remember what that big masked man said? A possibility, no matter how small. Possibility. In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. The possibility of turning the situation around. Huh? What is it, Detective? Look at Yomiel's shell. There's an aura emanating from... There's no aura emanating from his body. Of course there isn't. The fragment's gone. Could this change his shell? Give us some kind of lead? Let's talk to Missile first. So what do you think, Sissel? Do you think we could rescue Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla? Can't say for sure right now. But we do have a lead. The change in Yomiel's shell. That's the key. Then let's go grab that key! I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small, is that they're afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the power of the meteorite. His body cycled between the moments that separated his life and death. Right, but not anymore. The fragment's been taken away. Exactly. So what does that mean? I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the fragment was removed, my shell became a corpse. So that means... we can go back? Back to 4 minutes before your death? But wait a minute. When is that death? That's simple. We'll find out. When we get there, let's move. This would be 10 years ago then, right? We're gonna have to go to the gallery to watch all these movies after. I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever, and then I saw it. The final death, at the end of this long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all the clues. All I have to do now is remember. The final journey to the truth starts now. Dun 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 dun. Let's watch all the cutscenes real quick first. Can we see those before we get to the very end? What have we missed? Oh, what? They don't play even here? Bruh.
How come the Lynn backflip one played? What? We were able to watch that at the beginning of the stream. What happened that made it stop? At the beginning of the stream, we were able to watch this cutscene. What happened while I was playing that made this bug? Yeah, what if I reset the game? Yeah. Hang on. We saved, right? Yeah, we did. Okay, cool. Let me reset the game. Okay. The classic turn it on and off again. What's making the submarine go up? No, it's definitely not my capture card. And away we go. Alright. Let's continue. The final chapter. Bonus chapter! When was Yomil's death? It was 10 years ago when the meteorite fell. We traveled back through time, and now we're here at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself. Oh look, there's a nice little egg. BB Lynn! What's ready? Hold it! Give it up. You really think you can outrun me? Well, he was outrunning you, that's why you had to shoot your gun. Hey, just calm down and drop that weapon! Also, really reckless of the detective to fire his gun in the air when there's children at this park. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot. Meow. Huh? Oh, a kid. Shh, you might get hurt. I like that he takes his eyes off the armed criminal to look at the cat. Hits the little lamp. Unlucky, dude. No, Lynn's headphones! Are you okay? You're alright. Are you hurt? You saved me, mister. I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a detective. So that's the meteorite, huh? It's beautiful looking at it from this angle. It changed all of our fates completely. We can't stop the meteorite from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Jowd? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared that meteorite fragment doesn't get him. I'm pretty sure I shoot him. We might not be able to change your fate of dying. I can accept that. What I did's inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, the fact will never go away. If my fate's to die here, I accept that. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future. Oh, this will rewrite everything. This will keep Alma alive. Everyone else. Jowd's innocence. This will change everything. Looks like Sissel will or Yomiel will still die, though. Okay, let's get started. It's like a different error every time it tries to load the timer. What's Lynn doing, exactly? She's like playing with fire by herself as a child? Where are Lynn's parents? Now, how are we gonna save you? If Lynn would just wander off somewhere, that would solve everything. When her sweet potato's almost ready, she's not gonna budge from that spot. You know, it makes me wonder. A little girl all alone in the park, listening to music and roasting a sweet potato. What kind of childhood does this girl have? Doesn't everybody have at least one day in their life like that? Give her a break. Anyway, if Lynn won't budge from that spot, we'll just have to make the fragment move instead. What's she doing? Where did she... What? It's trick time! Why would we turn up the headphones? Maybe they make her freak out. What in the world is this thing? Oh boy, you even forgot what a sweet potato is? It's a roasted root vegetable. It's good. There's nothing like them on a cold winter day. They're sweet and they smell delicious. These guys sure are making me want to try one. They're not wrong. Sweet potato is supremely based. Food tangent incoming?
I don't really have a tangent about it. I just like sweet potatoes. What are you doing? You're gonna hurt poor Miss Lynn's ears. I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. You really startled her. You even made her drop her sweet potato. I know how much this girl loves her food, too. Anyway, at least her fate's changed a bit ever so slightly. How does that make her fate change? What, now she just doesn't get to have her potato? Oh, wait. Can this be switched with the lamp? No, damn it. I know time is passing. Can you quit blocking the screen so I can see? What do you mean, based with question marks, Nix? I've been based for a long time. Have you not paid attention during these streams? Okay, so what we need to do is get the sweet potato onto this lamp, or onto this thing somehow. Says the man who eats tuna sandwich. A one time? That was enough. Oh, I need to time this. Okay. I see what I need to do. So I need to spray the sweet potato onto that. Yeah. It's rewind time. Wait. Do. And do. Okay. Don't rock the egg. Why does the sweet potato look like an egg in her basket? How did she set that fire? Look at the sweet potato! That big scary sweet potato! That's not a sweet potato, Mistle. That's a Mino. Can you believe that the sweet potato is the solution to this game? After everything we've been through, the sweet potato is about to save the day. Let's go! The sweet potato is core to this game. Oh, right. Of course. But look at them. The potato and Mina. Right now, they both have the same shape. So you're saying you could swap them, huh? Good idea, Missile. Okay, here I go. I'm gonna need your help. My help?
Okay, I've got to get Sissel off of here somehow. This isn't gonna do it. Wait. There we go. Look, the lamppost is bending. But it hasn't broken yet. It really is a wonder that it hasn't snapped. It just might hold out for a little while longer. If I recall, the fragment smashed through the glass lantern its way down. But if Mino sits firmly in its way, then fate should change. God, I want some sweet potatoes now. Is there anything else I need to do? You can kind of see Sissel's legs. There! How's that? Look, the fragment's course. It changed a little. Now Yomiel's fate should really change. Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now that it's changed, what's in its path? In its path? No! Ugh. Jode! Are your cutscenes broken? Yeah, they are. I used to be a detective like you until I took a meteorite to the knee. How long were you saving that, Alex? Also, what's up, K&D? The fragment shot through his leg. What? The cruel twists of fate weren't over yet. Ugh. Come on, put it down. Huh? Chow, put the gun down. If you don't, you're gonna shoot him. I don't know if it's his detective training or what, but even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down! No! I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands. I won't let that happen! Missile! The bullet stopped in midair. I'm here inside the bullet! Let's swap it with something! What? With what? Detective Jowd? The meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you be a murderer. We have to prove that murder isn't the detective's true fate. And to do that, we have to stop this bullet. There must be something with the same shape as a bullet around here. A sweet potato! Oh. Oh no, we stopped the bullet. But we still couldn't save him. That's not true. Huh? My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed. But I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead. I'm just unconscious. Okay, so your fate of death has changed, but still. This fate's just too painful to watch in every sense. Well, we know he gets proved innocent, though. Because we heard Detective Jowd say earlier that after 6 months of court, Sissel gets proved, or Yomiel gets proven innocent. So, not a bad fate for him. Then he can sue the government from wrongful imprisonment and go into witness protection and everything will be fine. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. But we were overlooking one thing. The wheel of fate was still slowly turning. Ah! Missile! Missile! Wake up! You gotta get out of there! Missile! You can stop a speeding bullet, but you can't stop Mino? Damn it, my leg won't work. It's all over. We're out of time. Miss Lynn! It's not over yet. But there isn't anything else to swap with. Why don't we just let it play out and try to find another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse. And then you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that. Why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it would remain like a scar on her psyche. I won't let that happen, not if I can help it. But what can we do now? Even if we work together? Like, can't he, manipulate that thing around? I think there might be something that can be done. What is it? What can Sissel and I do? Don't forget, I'm here too. With 3 kinds of powers among us, we ought to be able to fight this battle. This battle against the fate of death. Yomiel! Sissel, your power is to manipulate objects. Use your power to manipulate this. Huh? I don't get it. Just trust me. Let's go. Alright, I'll try to move over there. Now gather your strength, make it spray as if your life depended on it. I'm dead though. In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all. But remember, you only have a split second. Got it! It's your turn, Missile. What? Me? What can I do? I think you know the answer to that. Okay, got it! You can swap them. That hunk of concrete will go back to its original position. But even if I swap them, it's still right above Miss Lynn. Don't worry. Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them. It's no use. We can't stop that horrible Mino. What do we do now? I don't see how us gaining a second or 2 helped. Oh, it helped alright. Those few seconds are exactly what I wanted. Last up, it's my turn. Your turn? You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. You mean... That's right. I'm gonna save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. Technically, Wound of the Time have still, reverted his ghost. Gods. Looks like Sissel was fated, or Yomiel was fated to have a bad end either way, huh? You're awake. Don't turn around and look behind you. Don't turn around to look at the corpse! Jowd, what are you doing? I've never seen Missile swapping the sweet potato with Mino before. I usually see players swap Mino with a post lantern. I'm a sweet potato kind of guy, what can I say? K and D. I'm just a sweet little guy. So I wanted to save her with a sweet potato. Which is why you should subscribe to me, because I'm just so sweet. Hey, mister, is your knee okay? Huh? Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit. The main thing is you're not hurt. You saved me, mister? I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. Well, no, I think Yomiel was the one who saved her. I mean, I guess he endangered her in the first place, so I guess he just kind of broke even, but still. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you can do it quicker than I could. But... what's that? This is a detective's badge. We give them to children who have been very brave. A detective's badge? Thanks! Okay, you know what to do, little detective. That's the badge she still wears in the future. You alive? Yeah, sadly. Hang on, help's coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving by itself. It's as if somebody else was controlling me. The irony in this is that it was actually him controlling him, which is kind of funny, if you think about it. I see. But you know, I'm glad it happened. Hey, mister. I found this kitten. It was over there. Come to think of it, I just saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray. It's kind of limp. Is it okay? Is Sissel two ghosts? No, I've got a feeling Sissel is this cat. Right here. I don't know. I think it's unconscious. That's funny. It doesn't look injured or anything. Poor little kitty. How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kid? Well, looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate? That kitten's, of course. Sissel's. Sissel? The name Sissel echoes in my head. That's my real name. These long, lonely 10 years, you were my one and only friend. How about it? You remember now? Old friend? Huh? I think I finally remember. "10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in the world. It seems weird that the cat would run up to this dude after the gun was shot. The cats would be freaked out by a loud noise, but why not? Somebody, please look at me." Huh? Oh, a kid. Shh, shoo, you might get hurt. Somebody please reach a hand out to me. Also, why would the cat go up to the dead body? Oh, guess he took it over. I had just only died at the time. I'd lost everything. My life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore. But I still managed to reach out a hand to him. Scared away by gunfire, dead bodies. Obviously, you've never been starved of affection. But there are like 2 other living things right there that could give the cat affection instead. Oh well, I won't ruin the twist. Did you get the cat analogies from earlier? I guess not, no. I really only got that we were the cat when the cat randomly showed up in this scene. Like an hour ago from like the beginning of this puzzle, or the beginning of this final chapter, when the cat showed up randomly. I was like, oh, we're the cat, because there's really no other character left for us to be. So I found out a little bit before the game, like, just blatantly told you. Because the cat showing up, like, meant obviously, like, who else could we be? My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach a hand out to him. The next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to this black kitten, with no recollection of who I was. It explains why Sissel doesn't know what certain things are. That's true. I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to just being a cat, and then the man got his body back. I took my body back from the morgue. It was just somebody I had to go see, just one more time. I took control of my body and hurried to her house. But I was a little too late. I had just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yomiel." The man named me Sissel. It was the name of something important he had lost, along with his life. His fiancée. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man. There was nothing I could do for him. For 10 years, I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first, I could only manipulate small creatures and objects. But then after a while, I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened, and I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. Distorted and artificial light. When I got my revenge on Lynn, I would see that light, or at least that's what I tried to believe. I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. This cat just has this one meow animation. The black cat. I was possessing Sissel then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away after all. Sissel not being able to read what the other dead characters can was a giant hit that was overlooked. But it was also, it kept continuously implying that he just forgot his memory, though. So, I mean, it was fairly easy to overlook because they gave you an explanation. They just gave you the wrong explanation. You know? So I wouldn't say necessarily that it was overlooked, but the game gave you an unreliable narrator answer. If that makes sense. Like, the game gave you an answer. It was just the wrong answer. So you borrowed the body of your old friend. Sissel was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I guess the cat's out of the bag. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was that? Sissel there inside that bag was dead. What? Oh, the misfired shot? I wasn't able to control her completely. Is that ever explained why he's not able to control her completely? Just she's so headstrong? The first bullet didn't hit anything, or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Sissel inside that bag. Yes. That's when I lost my life. Right there in the presence of the meteorite radiation. And that's when I got my powers of the dead, my ghost tricks. I think I understand why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. It was because I thought that corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time, after all. But as it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. Ah, the limitations of the two-dimensional graphic system. Could have fooled anybody. Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight? If you knew, why didn't you try to stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Huh? Why not? Remember the thing about individual differences and the powers we get? I can control all kinds of things, from the living to the dead. But even so, there are some things that you can do that I can't. You mean, I can't rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death. If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, but I never would have just let my fiancé stay dead like that. But you're here 10 years in the past now. That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. In any case, now that the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. The fate of your death, the kid Sissel's fate. And I can just bet you the fate of the woman you love has changed too. I believe you're right. So this is the last fate to be averted, huh? So, Yomi out. Looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. Yeah, I'm glad too. I think I kind of understand now how you've been feeling these past 10 years. She understood she shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. I was not expecting to tear up at Ghost Train. Yeah, I've teared up a couple times in these final 2 chapters. I started getting misty-eyed for the first time when Missile and Lynn were saying their goodbyes. It's been all sad since. Although I think we're about to get a happy ending. Well, I guess it's time we got back. A new 10 years later was just born. Yeah, we should get back to our new present. I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Camilla again. So these past 10 years will now all vanish. Well, not completely. Huh? The memories of all of us here will remain. Including the memory of what I did, my crime. That's the way this game of the dead works, huh? No matter what the reason. There's no denying the fact I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. Also, if all of our memories go back, won't Lynn now be, like, traumatized as shit? Everyone else, it will feel like a small difference, but for Lynn, she was a child. She was a child when this happened. So her little child self is gonna get the memory of a full adult human and, like, 6 deaths right into her brain. She is gonna need hella therapy after all this. I have no intention of running away from that either. The most inexcusable crime in my new life. Hey, Sissel. Yeah? When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. Only the memories of people who took the ghost trip from the future? Oh, so only Sissel, Yomiel, Missile, and Jowd will remember? It'll be like we never met. So before that happens... Oh no. Brace yourselves. Before that happens, I just wanted to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry. That's already a thing of the lost past. Our fates have changed now, right, Namiel? Thank you, Sissel. I'm so very glad I met you. Me too, Yomiel. Sissel! Are we ever gonna see each other again? I couldn't stand it if we weren't. Don't worry, Missile. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. We'll just have to wait until then. Sissel, I'll never forget you. I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy. Well, looks like you come to live with me now. So let's be getting home, little black cat. Well, if Missile's Camilla's dog, and Jowd is taking the black cat home, they'll live together. Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Jowd. And Jowd will remember that Sissel's a, like, real thing. Missile is Lynn's dog? Oh, really? But Missile was all about protecting Camilla. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning. And now, We're each going back to our own new present. We said goodbyes to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would all cross again. Wait! Uh-oh. Before you go back to a new present, I wanted to thank you. Lamp! Before I cease to exist. It's you! Yes, it is I, Ray, in case you've forgotten again. Thanks to you, everything's turned out as I hoped. Who is Lamp? I'm really grateful to you, Sissel. Thank you. Don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memory. Yeah, I know. I know all about you. I'll ask you a question, Ray. I want to know, who exactly are you? Fair enough. I will tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. Who the fuck is Lamp? You changed the fates of many people tonight, the first of which was hers. No way Lamp is this fucking dude. If you had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. The story of a little creature. After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment. They stole the wooden box from the ceiling hiding place and left. And in the process, two dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paw towards his mistress. And that's when a miracle occurred. What? Look at that! The powers of the dead! But how? He didn't really understand it himself. Not yet, anyway. But with all you know now, I bet you understand it, do you not? Wait a minute. That's right. He died inside the aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he could do with the only power to swap objects. He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady. The little fellow chased after the man, but there still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the man, in the deep, deep sea. And then he went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of the man in red's death. What? I feel like we're adding another mystery that I'm not quite sure is needed anymore. What? He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. And that's the other version of the story of this night. A story that has taken 10 years to be retold. So that was you, huh? Wait, what was him? That's right. What'd he do? What? I'm Missile. 10 years is a very long time in dog years. You couldn't change the fates of these people on your own, so you decided to wait those 10 years out? But what did he do? Exactly. And then at last, that fateful night rolled around again. By this time, I had grown old and my powers were weak. So I decided I needed to find someone to help me this time. Somebody who possessed different powers than me. Also, is the whole thing about the spirit going away at dawn like a lie? Because so far every spirit has survived like a decade except for Sissel. But wait a second. You were able to manipulate that desk lamp. Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened. But I became able to manipulate small objects. But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself? Because I couldn't. Huh? From watching the man in red, I found out there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could do. Like travel through telephone lines, for example. What? It may not seem like much, but that's an important power. Especially if you're trying to chase somebody. But there's something I don't understand. You knew from the beginning I had that. How did you know so much about me? Why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before on that night the first time around. We what? We met before? From listening to the conversation of the two intruders in the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at the junkyard at the edge of town. I followed the ghost world paths to the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisting and swiveling desk lamp. It made my fur stand on end, I can tell you. That was me? So I was shot on that night the first time around? You had lost your memory that time, too. You had just died and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me. I did what? I just want to find my own memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help. That's what you said. And then you disappeared. How come the cat knows how the phones work, actually? Now that I think about it, that's my bigger question. Away over the telephone line. How does the cat understand the concept of phone? I'm sorry I didn't help you. That's why I decided that this time, I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage. Huh? The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we would both benefit. Namely, the right path would be the path to the man in red, Yomio. What? I gave you the info you needed to know to set you in the right direction. He learned on his own in the time that it took Missile to get there? In like the 5 minutes that he was dead? And then I gave you a time limit. A time limit? That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. And the man in red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that happened, it would have been all over. Then you mean that thing about ceasing to exist? Oh, that? Completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely. Oh, boy. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way. Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age. And now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I. Missile, I believed in you. I always knew you could do it. And so you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Missile. So you waited and waited these 10 long years. All for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla, huh? Of course. Because that's what doggies do. Now then. Farewell, Sissel. Aw. I made my way back to a new present. Whoops. And that's why Missile is the goodest boy. Yeah. Very cute. Huh? How come it's dark? I'll just turn on the lights here. Are we still Sissel? What perspective are we in? No, Lynn, look out! It's the Rube Goldberg machine of death! Aw. Were you surprised? You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death. Yippee! It worked! Wait, isn't this supposed to be Alma's birthday? Where is Alma? But it's not even my birthday today. It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made this surprise for her, but it came out so well I wanted to use it again. Did they just not want to draw what Alma looked like? That's alright, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right? Really? Well, thank you, Detective Jowd. Dad, you're home! Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today. Hi, Camilla. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh? Is something wrong? You have one of those badges too? Oh, this? Yeah. I have one just like it. My dad gave it to me the other day. But yours looks a lot older than mine, though. How long are you going to keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn? What's wrong with it? To me, this is the symbol of a real detective. It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective? When you gave me this badge, I knew. I knew it was my destiny somehow. Destiny, huh? And now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where destiny will lead me. That you will. That you will. Hello. Don't tell me you're that same little kitten. That's right, the very one. You know, this is a very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten. Still a kitten? He never got any bigger or anything. Mysterious little fellow. I know, right? His name is Sissel. It seems I've heard that name somewhere before. Aw, she doesn't remember her friendship. That's kind of sad. I think Sissel likes you, Lynn. There's Alma! Oh, the purple hair's hereditary, I see. Alright, everyone, let's start the celebration. Okay, Mom. I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow, too. And so we meet again, Sissel. For just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world. And I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected. Somewhere, somehow, and in some way. And now this is my new fate. That's why he hasn't aged. I guess I really am a cat. It suits me just fine to curl up and watch. Watch the strange, beautiful patterns of their fate untold. It looks like. Well, funny to watch here for quite a while. Happy birthday to our lovely Lynn! Like I said, it isn't my birthday. Hey, Missile! I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort. Birthdays are for celebrating together with friends and loved ones. Nothing like it, baby. Everyone's just wolfing down that chicken. Missile's little dance there, too. I was hoping they would still see each other again in the end. How do you like that? Not bad, huh? Definitely not good. Maybe now I could be a great detective just like the inspector. What kind of example is the inspector providing for his men? Chicken lady! Here's your food, gentlemen. Memory, what are you doing here? I heard you were going to be picking new members for the SIU today. So you took on a part-time job here again just so you could eavesdrop? You have no idea the lengths I'd go to reach my goals. Best girl. Memory. Yeah, I like an epilogue too, so you can kind of see where everyone's at the end. I've never cooked this way before. I can't even say half of those things. Is this really necessary? This new curried chicken menu item? Oh, but our very best customer requested it. Oh boy, I don't think I could eat another bite. Just who exactly is this very best customer anyway? Forgot his fate's saved as well. Normally, I always go over my thoughts of the game during the credits, but it seems like we've got all kinds of scenes in the credits, so I'll go over my thoughts after the credits. You sure we really need all these explosives? Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I follow the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder. Goodbye. Wait a minute. 20 kilograms? I thought it said 20 grams. Well, I guess they were taken care of. Hey, you made it back in time, Hunchy, for the end. For the end. So this is where you work, huh, Papa? That's right, sweetheart. Darling husband, don't you have any ideas at all you could give me? You must have heard some juicy stories, the indiscretions. Now, must you talk that way in front of our darling angel? Here's to the stodgy mind of my darling husband. She dinks off his forehead. How was the ending? Great. I thought the ending was great. Dun, 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 dun. This deal's going quite well, I must say. These grapes are quite good. The Anoa is about to scrape the bottom of the sea, sir. Be forewarned. Egad! Keep it together, man. Are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? I nearly died of fright just now. These credits are left over from the DS. They rise from the bottom screen to top. It just looks like normal credits on a regular screen. That's true. Didn't he get to perform on a national concert? Now he's just performing in the park. Love, peace, and pigeons. Rock and roll, baby. Yeah, we got a pretty good sized crowd for the end here. Stop the park from charging admission. Protect the rights of those who live here. Hey, it's these guys again. Today's the day, you know. He's finally getting out. You know, everyone's starting to get real tired of seeing you do that. Then let me show you a new dance that's been passed down in our family for generations. We do this when we have a stomachache. We call it Dance Away the Pain. I'm real interested in that one. Think you could show it to me next week? You got it. He has different paint splotches. Why do they all get pink shirts in the jail? 10 long years, Yomiel. Your time's up today. The young lady who always comes to visit you is waiting outside. Thank you, Sissel. What was the painting? It's not going to show us. I'm betting it was Sissel, but still. There it is. Who's the young lady waiting for him, Lynn? Yomio still gets kind of screwed. Does his fiance at least live? Does he get to be happy with her? Who's his fiance? Alright, is that the end of the epilogue scenes? Do you think his fiance's beauty? The guard said she was waiting for him outside the prison. Yeah, it could have either been his fiance, who waited 10 years for him. That's very loving. Or it could have been Lynn, because she kind of... It seemed like she kind of remembered stuff. Okay, so now if we're on the real credits. Hey, what's up, Kyler? 10 years. He did have 10 years in the joint. Almost like he was some kind of Yakuza or something. Do we get to see his fiance? Is his fiance beauty? Can we see her? Do you think she has concept art? Okay. Well, like I do in all of my video game streams, at the end of every stream that we've ever finished, I always talk about my thoughts on the game during the credits. And I gotta say, I thought this game was amazing. Like, truly, truly great. I really liked it a lot. I thought all the little puzzles were fun. Even though we weren't playing it out with 2 screens, I thought all the puzzles were great. I could definitely see, though, how it's a little bit inconvenient to play this game on 1 screen, like with the remaster here, but they did the best they could with it. I think they did the best we could, but obviously being able to use 2 screens, I think, would have made the controls a little bit less clunky. And I could see the touchscreen being really fun for this. But honestly, I think it's a good way to implement it, like the way they did with this. And so I'm not gonna like have a harsh opinion about knowing how they had to try and condense this to 1 screen and really like complain about the clunky controls when I know it was designed with 2 in mind. So I think they did a good job smashing the game into just 1 screen. But yeah, I really liked the gameplay. I thought all the puzzles were really clever and fun. I think the only puzzle that was kind of annoying, like I said, was we talked about it during the stream when I baby raged. But the prison puzzle I really didn't like. I don't think that was well designed and or fun. But I will say every other puzzle in the game was really fun. All of them had like a pretty good logical sense, and it was like something that you could really like work through. I thought all the puzzles were really achievable, that you could figure out. I think my favorite puzzle was the one that immediately followed the prison, though. The one where you have to save the justice minister. I think that was my favorite, but I thought the prison one really sucked. Other than that, I think all the gameplay was really fun, clever, and creative. All the characters were really likable. I really liked all their personalities and everything. I liked the writing of the story. There were a couple things that confused me a little bit, but that I think were maybe plot holes, but I think if you really just suspend disbelief, it's not that big a deal. Oh, look at this. That's cute. Are these all the concept arts? Is it bad I actually like Sissel's purple suit a bit better? Anyway, as I was saying, obviously, also the art's really good in this game. I think people said in chat that it was that they're 2D sprites drawn to look 3D, and I think that's really cool. All the sprites look really good. So to even their drafts here, and you can kind of see in the smaller versions of them of where they're like drawn to look more 3D. All of Lynn's designs, her concept art's pretty rough. They definitely improve as they win. Purple's my favorite color too on Sheep. Oh, also, I gotta shout out the soundtrack. I'm not usually a guy that typically shouts out the soundtrack in games, but I thought the soundtrack to this game was really good. I really enjoyed it. One of the few games where I was immediately like, oh shit, there's some bangers in here. So yeah, I mean, overall, just a fantastic game. I see they had to really rework this guy's concept art because none of these look like robots. So I wonder how late in the design process he was turned into a robot. Because like the final design of this dude obviously ended up looking like a robot, but none of these do. These all look very human in design. Oh, these must be Camilla. Did Missile used to be a pit bull? I think they made the right call making Missile a little bit more cutesy. I'm not sure that the pit bull would have had the same adorable, like, vibe that Missile had. Looks like Sissel's design didn't really change at all. Except they made it, it looks like they gave him a scarf instead of a collar. Interesting. You can see the little free version of the Justice Minister's daughter there as well. Or the concept of that. They livened up the design. It's always fascinating to see where characters go. Who is this even supposed to be? What? Is this still the Justice Minister's daughter? Or is this Camilla? Wow, it's wild to see where the concept art goes for some of these characters. The one on the left's too real. They had to immediately liven him up a bit. The one on the left, too realistic. These must be the generic detectives. Hey, have a good night, Jade. See you tomorrow's stream. Everyone should subscribe and hit the bell button so they can still hang out with us tomorrow. I see Green Coat Man used to be Brown Coat Man. I wonder what made them change the color of that for the detective. The initial concept for the inspector is literally just Gumshoe. That's funny. It's Gumshoe, and then they're like, okay, let's close the jacket up, and then they're like, okay, never mind. Throw it all out the window. What if he's just super flamboyant? Oh, this must be the park dude. Hippie guy. He went from paperboy to excited paperboy to homeless man. So that's interesting. I like that some of these you really gotta be like, who the hell is this? This must be Pigeon Man. Doesn't even look like he has a pigeon in his concept art. The chef originally looked like a fish. The first mermaid design is kind of cute. Memory design, I mean. I wonder who comes in and like looks at these concept arts during the development and is like, no, that's not what the character is going to look like. Is it the writer who like has these characters in mind and then like looks at this and goes, no, ridiculous. These must be Detective Jowd. Yeah, they still let him stay like clean cut even in prison after this.
But it looks like originally he looked like pretty scraggly. Like how I look. All of their death poses. These storyboards are all fascinating as well. Not as interesting as the initial concept arts, though, because we all kind of know how everything turned out. This design reminds me of Rayman so much. Like Rayman, from the iconic video game series Rayman. I actually can't think of any game, but you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Rayman 1, 2, and 3, Rayman Legends. Who's that supposed to be? I mean, it's Sissel, but like, what's he doing? Gaming? Okay, these aren't concept arts. These must just be fun doodles. Who is that? A beautiful scene. Yeah, I wish more games included, like, their concept arts and stuff. I don't know why more games don't do that. I always feel like games that don't include that kind of stuff, like, just don't have as much passion about it. Like, they really just don't care about getting all this stuff in the game. Like, they just... all of this stuff is like a means to an end to them. In a lot of the games that just don't show this kind of stuff. Here we can see all the things again. Or all the people again. Lanky and loose lawman. I guess all of my thoughts on this game are really simple, which is because oh, this is probably what that old butler guy looked like. But yeah, like normally, like I said, I normally give all my thoughts and stuff during the credits, but honestly, there wasn't much to say. I loved it all. It was a great game. Camilla's mother and Jout's wife. 5 years ago, she was shot and killed. There's a good possibility the manipulator had a hand in her death. He decides to quit his job. I like how the texts, like, slowly change as you go through the day. No data. Oh. Guess it's like what they originally were. Do we have any... Does it mark any songs that are like...
are different. What's the ghost puzzle? Oh, I remember these. This is in the iOS version? Oh, really? Let's see if I can solve one of these real quick. I used to do, like, I really enjoy these as a kid. This is awesome. Yeah, these are always really fun. You thinking about the Ace Attorney ending theme when the credits roll? I should probably get around to streaming Ace Attorney, shouldn't I? Because this was really fun. So if this game shares the same writers, you know, probably nothing to lose, right? I'd be ready to watch some Ace Attorney. Ah, we're almost there. Fuck. That's why I decided to play Ghost Trick. Yeah. Now I might do the reverse. I know this spot's empty. Tricky. Tricky little trick. A ghost trick. The music's so intense for this. I totally butchered this somehow. I think I made this even worse than when I started, actually. Wait. We're almost there. Sword and Fairy 7? What's Sword and Fairy 7? The hint button shows you what the pieces are? Yeah, I know, but I don't want a hint, because I think I can get this without the hint. Boom! Let's go. This is a fun little minigame. Have you played? But yeah, have I played an Ace Attorney game before? I have, yeah. But I actually found them quite difficult. Maybe I just wasn't paying enough attention to them now, and that's why they were difficult. So I wanted to stream Detective Raincoat again next week, but I guess if Detective Raincoat doesn't arrive... Oh, these must be like phone wallpapers, because you said it was the iOS version, right? She looks like she's evolving. But yeah, if Detective Raincoat doesn't come in time next week, I guess I could play, I could do, some Ace Attorney next week. For my usual, as you guys know, we do Visual Novel Thursday, Fridays on this channel. For you long-time members, for anyone new that arrived this stream today. I'm sure we got some new viewers when we got up to 18. I'm sure some new people were here hanging out. If you want to subscribe for more fun content before I stream Detective Raincoat and stuff, we can probably do some Ace Attorney next week, yeah? That could be fun. Because some of these all repeat. I don't know what exactly, which one's which. This one's a little bit more confusing, because I don't understand the framing of this as much. These two pieces are like always the easiest to get. Okay, and then we... I gotta move these two over. Are you playing P3 Reload? I will be playing it, yeah, but I don't think I'm gonna stream it. But who knows? I mean, the game's probably, like, over a year away, so... Or not over a year, but still probably, like, another 8 or so months away, so maybe I'll change my mind by then. But currently, no, I don't plan on streaming it anyway. Oh, I need to get this piece out of here, too. Still need to play Little Miss Sunshine? What is that? You're naming, like, all these games I've never heard of. What am I doing? I, like, just totally lost the pattern I was doing here. Is a beloved game, so I haven't heard of it. Little Miss Sunshine is a beloved game. What beloved game? Beloved by whom?
Let me look up Little Miss Sunshine. I'll probably wrap up in a second here, but let's see. Little Miss Sunshine. It's a 2006 comedy drama starring Steve Carell. I guess maybe if I look up video game. Little Miss Sunshine and the Scary Scarecrow. Is that what you're talking about? I think you might have the name wrong. This is starting to make me mad. I'm like stuck on these two pieces here. You know what? I don't care. Well, I started it. I should at least finish it. I know everyone's left already. And it's just me trying to solve this puzzle now, but that's okay. I gotta at least finish what I start. Are you streaming tomorrow? I am streaming tomorrow. I'm going to be streaming, finishing up Pikmin 2 tomorrow. More Pikmin gaming. Every time I've been streaming Pikmins, from the time I started Pikmin 1, everyone has been saying, I really can't wait for you to get to this one dungeon in Pikmin 2. And tomorrow we'll finally be doing that dungeon that everyone's been hoping that I finally get to in Pikmin. God damn it. What is... what? Oh, wait a minute. Can you... I don't know you could do that. Okay, hang on. Hold up, hold up.
Almost there. I can stop listening to this song in a second. Let's go! Okay. Fate averted of me being stuck on that fucking puzzle for the rest of the time. Alright. This doesn't matter. It's all the same thing. You guys know what it is, and everyone already bailed anyway. So they watched me get stuck on that, so at least we did that one. Alright. That is it for today's stream. A terrible fate has been averted. But you can also prevent a terrible fate yourself. Missing out on my streams. How can you prevent yourself from falling into a terrible fate such as that? I'll tell you. If you subscribe and hit the bell button, you will avert your fate of missing out on a stream of mine ever again. Because if you subscribe, I'll show up in your subscription feed, and if you hit the bell button, you'll get notifications of future streams. If you enjoyed my playthrough of this game, and my witty little commentary and puzzle solving, and sometimes all the complainy parts where I was really upset about Prison Break, you like my other streams, because it's the same experience. I'd also appreciate it if you dropped a like to help boost this stream in the YouTube algorithm. Oh, the game's called Little Misfortune? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's different. That's like a little indie game, isn't it? But yeah, help drop a like on this channel, or on this page. Help boost it in the YouTube algorithm, because I know a lot of other people are streaming this game with the remake. And I'd like to be at the top of the mountain of people who have recently streamed through this game. I'm sure a lot of other people did, though. But it was a lot of fun. Stay tuned for more detective mystery-like games like this one. If you enjoyed this, I'll be doing some Detective Raincoat from the makers of Danganronpa soon on the channel. Also, probably be doing some Ace Attorney, too, because this game has inspired me to want to go back and check out some Ace Attorney games, because I've enjoyed this a lot, and if they share the same writers, sounds like I might enjoy some more Ace Attorney if I get back into it. So we'll check that out. Be sure to subscribe so you don't miss out. And also join my Discord channel to chat with us and hang out even when the streams are over. I'm always hanging out in the Discord channel. I got notifications on, so if you want to talk to me or any of the other members, be sure to hop into my server. I'm hoping to get it a little bit bumping again. It's been quiet the last week or so, but I'm sure we can get it active again in the server. That's it. I'll be streaming Pikmin the rest of this weekend. Prepping for Pikmin 4's release next month. So that's been really fun, because of just how chaotic and random that game is. So come check it out. Hang out. Have fun with us. That's it. That's all my outros. That's all my plugs. Subscribe, bell button, like the video, join the Discord. Stick around for future games, and I will see you guys tomorrow. It's past 6 a.m. for me. I might fade away soon. Same here. Same here. Have a good night, you guys. I'll see you around. Bye.